10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ikumo with the Gamerz, and how are you all doing? Thank you all for being back. We have Snowy Phoenix Games with us, our DM. Zero, the Hammer Slayer.
Oi.
CheapPopMan.
Dios mío.
And, and Professor Sir, I'm sorry. All those badly made deep comment things that Zero makes me laugh every time I hear Japanese now. And Professor Sir.
Good evening.
Welcome. We had an eventful last week on Pathfinder. We're about ready to find out what's going to happen and everything. But the DM has posed us a question that I'm guessing we need to answer.
Well, it's all in the purpose of, getting warmed up and getting ready to jump in the game. So I'd like to ask players some questions that make them think about who the character is, before starting the game, so that we get warmed up, already. So the question I asked to all the players is what is the animal that resembles your character most, with its mannerisms, instinct, or personality? And I really like that question because the players often find some pretty cool reasons why such and such animal resembles their character. And we are going to start with Lady Amethyst. So, Professor Sir, what animal most resembles Amethyst?
Amethyst? It's got to be Pikachu.
100%.
Well, this was a flop. Anyway, you are about to enter Weavertown.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Go ahead.
As of the moment, I would think the one animal she has managed to transform into so far.
The bunny!
Yep.
The bunny. All about
Oh, I like the
bunny. He knows what song I'm singing.
VeggieTales, my dude.
VeggieTales, yes.
I grew up on VeggieTales. That was my life, dude.
I didn't expect anyone.
Just a bunny.
My favorite one.
Why?
Go ahead.
Why did you choose the bunny for Amethyst?
Why?
She's small.
Yeah, we can.
Oh,
start
come
with
on.
that. No, based on her, her appearance, she's small, cute, but also rabbits can do some things and regularly do things you might not expect them to actually do.
I can see that.
I don't know.
Okay. No problem. That's your answer. How about Mr. CheapPopMan? What animal most resembles your character, Kireji?
I went with the wolf, considering that's kind of part of the name of the temple where he comes from, the Howling Wolf Temple.
There you go. Oh, we'll get to you, Zaya. We'll get to you.
CheapPopMan's isn't. Kireji's not a tiger because of his tiger stance.
I know, right?
You would
Yeah,
think.
it's kind of conflicting.
Well,
So,
at least he... Never mind. Go ahead.
We all know the real reason why
But-
he's a wolf, right?
Why is that?
We all know the real reason.
He's a furry.
Explain. Oh,
Or a werewolf.
Click in Pathfinder chat.
oh no.
Uh,
Oh, well, there you go.
That's actually not too far from.
You called it. Is there any, I guess, mannerisms about the wolf that resembles Kireji? Like how the wolf acts, or you know?
He's very loyal to his friends and allies. I feel,
Okay, good answer.
and but he's also fearless against his enemies, and he's not afraid to work with the pack to take it down. Basically,
Okay, good answer. Yamcha. All right, good answer. Mr. Zero, what animal would resemble the most Emma, dare I ask?
Normal animal? Probably a bird. Because spent her whole life in a cage, and now she's finally able to fly free.
True.
Mystical or mythical creature. Oh, you meant a mammal.
Just kidding.
a mammal of the genus.
A living being, okay.
If
okay.
if we're talking mythical, or in the realm of Pathfinder or D&D, I'd probably say a phoenix,
Phoenix, okay.
because she was reborn with the whole Cade Nail thing. Big life change.
Yeah, makes sense.
So yeah, bird or phoenix, which is also a bird.
You're right.
Maybe she's gonna get the fly spell. We'll see.
Will she?
She'll get her own flaps.
They won't be as good as mine were.
No, they'll be made of fire.
Dang it! That's so much cooler. All right. Finally, and not leastly, Kumo, what would be Zaya's choice animal?
Well, I was thinking about going wolf at first, and then I saw Kireji and picked wolf.
Hey,
so I was like,
if it's the same animal, it's the same animal. Go ahead
Well-
with what you had.
Then I decided I'd probably be more of a bear.
A llama.
Llama. Because bears are,
A bear, okay.
She's strong. She's she's very protective of anybody who's weaker than her, or even if they're as strong as her, and stronger. If she feels that she needs to be protected. Bears are very protective of their cubs and stuff.
True.
She's definitely a bear. Like,
Yeah.
have you ever seen the Brave? She's the mother bear.
All right. Cool
And-
answer.
And Emma is Meredith.
All right, let's see here. All right, and that will make up our 4 characters for the evening. And so, without
Wait,
further ado,
We
wait.
didn't hear who the DM's animal is.
Yeah.
What animal most represents you?
A hedgehog.
Okay, so we all knew that Kevin the Hedgehog is a thing.
Because he wants to.
Wait.
So we're in Weavertown.
Wait, no, wait, no.
Nobody
no,
searched
no,
that.
Wait, no. My hedge Sona. Dang it. That's not what I meant. All right. Are y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Maybe.
Right,
Maybe
all
not ready
right.
for what's gonna happen, but
So when last we left our valiant heroes, they had left their home base of Celestra to head towards Weavertown, where they heard rumors of gray malady happenings over there and some odd stuff going about over there. Um, Along the way, they helped a farmer who was very thankful, and they invited the farmer to Celestra to be head the head farmer chief, and he delightfully accepted.
head of agriculture. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Takes that title very seriously, I'm sure.
Right. And they were just about to enter Weavertown when something happened that no one expected them to happen before they entered. Um, resting by the side of the road about about 2 minutes away from the city gate, from the village gates, there was a crumbled, beaten down statue of the goddess Milani, uh, of whom our champion Zaya is a devoted member of, and that sparked some conversation between the players. More, I'd say, an argument over how should we approach this village now that we know that they hate Milani and everyone who stands for her. And we ended on that section where the players were, the characters were trying to find a compromise about how Zaya should act in town and what should do. And so we are going to start the session by with the three companions telling Zaya, maybe you should hide your shield while in town. And Zaya, take it away.
She looks at her shield. She takes it off and stares at it. And just looks at the crumbled statue. And it's she's very silent. Hey, the Yellow Rosa. She's not talkative. You could see her grip tightening on her shield, and her knuckles turning white. She slowly falls to her knees.
Amethyst walks over to Kireji and Emma and tugs on their, I guess, robes?
Yep, I'm wearing
What
a robe.
does Kireji wear? Gi?
Karate gi, yep.
Okay. Emma's robes and gi, and kind of motions them to, lean down.
Huddle.
I think maybe we should give her a moment to, well, think things over, mull things over in her head, and see what she comes to.
Well, hopefully it's a better decision than I think.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just kind of back away, give Zaya some space, muttering to herself. At least she has a statue.
One day we'll have your statue. Don't worry.
might be pocket-sized, but you know, one day it'll happen.
Did you get that message?
Yes, and
Okay.
I replied accordingly.
Okay.
So,
Can they? I assume there's like maybe guards there next to Weavertown, or are
No.
we? No.
no, the gates are open,
Okay.
and there seems to be no one in sight from where you guys are.
Are we from Weavertown right now? I have to ask.
We're about like 2 walking minutes. Really not far.
Okay.
Maybe I could scout ahead and see what I can find.
As Zaya is on her knees on the ground, you begin to notice that from her palms there emanates like this, not blood, but like a reddish a reddish vapor, liquid vapor type thing, and it seems to be emanating from her hands as she takes off the shield.
They asks if there's any tarp or anything so she can cover up her shield, and for a shovel.
We might have something, but what do you need the shovel for?
If she starts digging a hole right in where the pile of with her bare hands.
Let me look through my stuff. I don't know if I actually just have a shovel. Those are quite big. Kireji, are you keeping a shovel down there?
I'm afraid I do not.
I'm afraid I neglected to bring a spade.
I've got a crowbar. Will that help?
It might take a while.
The party is now defeated by a lack of a shovel.
Well, GG guys, I'm going back to cunning.
GG, well played. We're done.
So it might take her a while to dig the hole for just her bare hands, but
Amy, can you make like a hole in the ground or something?
I could try.
How deep are we looking for here for, Zaya?
enough to bury my shield.
You don't have to bury it. Just cover it up is fine. We don't want you going in there without any form of protection.
I got protection.
Well, if you've truly made that decision, I won't stop you. Let's see.
Seems as though the pop out is not working.
The pop out.
Yeah, I was gonna do a athletics check.
So, can I just make a shovel with prestidigitation? Oh wait, no, never mind.
No, but you can mess with the earth. Why not? The point is that Zaya and those who helped were able to dig the earth enough to place the shield to be able to cover it up without there being any
Issue.
yeah,
And
without a
then
problem.
Amethyst
She-
would attempt to help dig the hole, but I'm not sure exactly if any of her
She-
spells would allow that.
Zaya then takes her mace in her hands, kind of, and does cross-legged, and sits there and prays.
All right. And while she does that, you guys see uh, the red vapors that were emanating from her hands begin to shine more and create a luminescence which start by going up in the air and then merging together, I guess, and then dropping down onto her mace. So the magic tendrils start to envelop the mace, and for a moment there, the mace like glows this reddish whitish light. Uh, so when the magical tendrils are gone, um, the mace returns to its normal appearance, but there's a sheen to it that was not there previously. As a sort of special aura that emanates from this, from her morning star, as she finishes her prayer.
Hold on.
Which is all a clever way to tell you guys that for Zaya's level up, she chose her weapon as her divine ally.
Of course.
Just
Okay,
at first.
All right. So from the mace, there seems to be like shedding these rose petals, these faint, translucent rose petals that fall from the mace, but once they reach the ground, it just disappears. And sometimes there's a drop of blood that comes from the mace, and just like the rose, once it hits the ground, it disappears. So there you have it.
She gets up with a look in her eye. Let's go meet the people, the leaders of this town.
I kind of just put my hand on Zaya's shoulder and say, "Now this is just temporary, so we appreciate that you're doing this."
Emma walks up to her and she's like, "Oh my god, that was amazing! Can you do that to my sword?" Just hands her rapier. It's like, "Oh, I want to see my rapier strip blood like that, and have the petals go all around it."
She kind of looks at you questioningly, and then looks and has that O face. She didn't even realize it happened.
Emma, I don't think now's the time to ask her something like this.
Yeah, this might be better left for after.
Thank you, Zaya. We'll be sure to come back here first thing once we figure out what's happened, all right?
Absolutely.
Leaders first.
All right. So, Weavertown is a small riverside village. So, you are still right beside the river that was coursing, and the wooden walls that surround the town go inside the river a bit and go back around the small village of Weavertown. And so you are at its entrance, and so far there seems to be not a soul nearby. It is currently 7 p.m., so the night is not underway yet. There is still life to the day, but not in this
I'm-
town so far.
Let's describe.
The guy who writes stuff, the archivist, the historian, basically, I guess.
Yep.
Is it the wizard?
Is it the wizard? I don't
Could
know.
be.
It's a
You
man
guys-
who writes a lot.
You guys don't understand. I've been waiting years for this.
No,
Ever since like my
I
second or
understand
third session of Pathfinder, I've been waiting for this. This moment where we walk into Weavertown.
Oh, I understand all too well that kind of feeling.
Yes.
So we see nobody. What about tracks and when's the last?
No, I mean, the path that is inside the town is I guess a ordinarily well beaten village path. There doesn't seem to be any fresh uh, marks that really stand out other than the general hubbub of the everyday life in a village.
Is it eerily quiet, or is there any noise of any people around?
When you're at the entrance, there's no sound. Well, no sounds out of the ordinary of what a quiet evening would be, without any humans or animals nearby.
What would the condition of the most of the buildings be like, say in general?
Fine, well intact.
Well intact.
Uh, no discernible, broken downness or anything. As you begin to slowly enter the village, there is one person that shows up. Let's see. She will appear like around here. Like she would have exited that house and is slowly heading this way. Towards the larger building here that has a
Does she see us?
at around halfway to the large building with the inn symbol waving up on top of the door. Yes, she does notice you guys, and the second she notices you, she immediately gasps in surprise. You can see her body just like, "Wah!" and
No need to be alarmed. We're
And-
friends.
she drops a covered basket that she had. That she had
I don't know why I
cradled.
rolled twice.
Right, so she drops what looks like a small picnic basket, and she immediately, while you're still talking, rushes towards the door over here, and quickly goes in, and yeah, she's gone. The small basket remains.
So she starts. Zaya kind of slowly inches her way towards the building that she ran into. If I see nobody else, then Zaya's gonna start picking up the basket so I could bring it back to the lady.
Okay.
Oh, this place is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, there's definitely something off-putting about this place.
The inn's lights are on, and should you be very close to the door, you can hear some hushed murmurs, some hushed conversation going on, but not the general, evening tavern party festive ambience that you would be used to.
It's more
It's
subdued.
it's quiet, yes, subdued, yes. That's the right word.
She finishes picking up her, the lady's basket and
There
lightly
were some
knocks.
mushrooms that fell out of the basket.
I put them back in the basket, and I go to the door. I don't enter. I knock gently on the door. You drop these, and I set them down. The basket down on the ground. We mean no harm.
The murmurs stop. There's no sound that comes out of the inn for the next few seconds. For the next like 20 to 25 seconds, there's not a sound to be made, not a sound to be heard from the inn.
We're here to help if we can. I don't know.
A very gruff and tough voice booms from the inside of the tavern, saying, "The only help you can give us is if you go away. We don't need no adventurers coming around here."
Why is
Uh,
that?
Emma looks at Amethyst real quick and she's like, Emmy, he called us adventurers.
Yeah, no, I heard that. Let me
We're famous.
step forward. What do you mean adventurers, good sir?
We just wanted to buy your fish.
Emma, please. I'm a lady of noble birth, going about and traveling, and these three are my bodyguards. I was trying to get some lodging here, but if you would not like us to be here or any of our business, then perhaps we should just leave.
Yeah, we'll take our hundreds of coin purses and leave.
I'm gonna need Amethyst to make a deception roll for that.
Oh,
Let's see if the dice favor me.
Let's see if the evening is off to a good start or not.
Oh
yes,
yeah.
it is.
Okay,
It's off to a
okay,
pretty good start.
okay. Roll the 16. That's fairly decent. There's a 5-second pause, a lull, and the gruff voice says again, "Where you from, lady?"
Me, I'm from Dumbledore. I'm here traveling on my way home after going to Eastwall to gather some goods during the Festival of Nora.
All right. You can hear the voice like issue a command to someone else, and the door of the inn very shortly creaks open, and you can barely make out the eyes of a man looking at you guys, and he looks at you for squints his eyes and says, why would a noble be wandering these parts? It's dangerous."
I know it's dangerous, good sir. That's why I have my 3 bodyguards. We had to take a detour because there have been some strange happenings on the road as of late. I was intending on taking a different path, though I guess right now, based on the reception, I'm really wishing we had.
when you mentioned strange happenings, one of his eyes cocked open, and he said, "Strange happenings. We've had strange happenings too."
Really,
Um,
we were attacked by harpies on the way over here.
Zaya
Terrible screeching monsters.
cocks her eyebrow as well. What strange happenings have you been having?
You see, one of the man's hands reaches outside and like motions towards you guys, like points at you guys, and says, "Sure you want adventurers? And that lady over there seems quite well suited for adventuring and all of that entails." She points towards Zaya.
Emma steps forward and she's like,
Wh-
"Adventurer, her? She doesn't even have a shield." No, we're just
Shh.
bodyguards.
Seems more like a comedy troupe to me, with the way y'all dress differently.
Emma pulls out her saxophone and she's like, "Well, I mean, that's our side job."
Emma, please, not now. Put that
Uh,
away.
Maybe
That's
he
not what I
likes
pay you
music.
for.
Kireji
That's not what I pay you for.
Kireji kind of looks to the side as if he's trying to stifle his laughter.
It's like, "Okay, good sir. I don't mean to be rude, but it's quite cold out here. I don't know if you noticed. Would you mind if we at least step inside and we could talk in there?"
He squints at you guys, closes the door again. You can hear talking, some muffled conversation, and shortly after, the door opens wide enough so that you guys can enter.
Thank you. Emma walks forward.
Let's see what this is all
Saxophone
about.
still in hand.
All right. Let me get.
Oh, good sir, I certainly hope you don't treat all your guests in this manner.
All right.
I'm willing to bet they have the reasons for being this way. From the looks of things, anyway.
Let me just get this going. Ah. All right. So as you enter the tavern, first thing you notice is that there are about a good 20 to 30 people here in that tavern, and pretty much all of them as you enter shift themselves to look directly at all of you. So you have 25 pairs of eyes looking at you guys.
Oh no.
As you enter. They seem to be quite wary of you guys, and not very warm and welcoming. The man that is behind the counter is a very large, very sturdy built elf there who glares at you guys the most.
Do the people look like they're just doing normal tavern activities, or do they look like they're
Yes,
kind of huddled there?
most of them are sitting around their round tables with mugs and food.
Okay.
No one seems shady or doing odd business, but they're all just staring at you guys, and the barman places both of his hands on the counter in front of him and says, says, Drake says you're not adventurer. Can I take you to your word?
Like,
What even is an adventurer anyway?
a silly sort of person that runs around and looks for trouble generally.
Who would do that?
Trouble. Trouble, that's the word. We don't take well to adventurers here. Trouble follows them wherever they go. We don't want troubles here. Don't want anything to do with troubles here, so
What?
Emma does a little toot on her saxophone. She's like, "Did you say treble?"
That
somebody
mountain.
punch her.
That
Somebody
mountain.
punch her.
And now I want.
just
And
does
now,
the hardest face palm. Just
so after that statement, I would like to have a drink.
Zaya is just. She. There's profound sadness in her face, and she's looking around.
They don't look they're not looking at you like with evil intent or anything, just very, I guess, scared, wary, you know.
Aloof.
She has concern in her voice. Why are you all in here?
The barman says, "You may not be adventurers, but we still trust anyone who comes from the outside. Not
Fine, I don't need your trust. I just need
not
your
since
ale.
recent activities."
What?
I'm sorry. He looks at the man and woman who mentioned ale, and he just like lifts his chin up at you guys, like, yeah. What do you guys want? You know.
Pint of ale, please, good sir.
Looks at you, Kireji.
I'll settle for an ale as well for now.
All right. The barman looks at you and then her and then you again, and then places his towel, his cloth on his shoulder and says, "Fine," and turns around to get your drinks. And when that happens, most of the villagers, you can feel a visible weight just like slowly start to lift off their shoulders. Some even like sigh like a small sigh of relief as they return to their tables and their drinks and their meals. Still throwing a glance at you guys every now and then just to make sure you guys aren't doing anything. But most of them seem satisfied with the barman's response to you guys.
I throw down a couple gold pieces. I don't know how much this will buy or anything, but make sure everybody gets something.
The barman looks at the gold and at you and says, "No one's poor here. We don't need charity."
I didn't say charity. I said I want everybody to have a drink.
Emma just steps up on, like, puts her foot up on the bar, and she's like, "Do you hear that, people? One round on the house for the big elven lady over here."
One of the villagers, he knows, like, has a faint smile after hearing that, but quickly quickly corrects herself. Anyway,
Who was the one who smiled?
one of the villagers at a table. But
Okay, because I might want to try to talk to her later then.
the barman just glares at Emma just with a voidless expression, and
We mean
and
no.
just- and,
We m-
and he just like grunts like and places 2 tankards of the ale for Amethyst and
we
Kireji.
mean no harm here.
Thank you, good sir. I'm so sorry about them. They just need some ale to lighten up their spirits. It's been a long trip.
Alright. We just
Come on, let's
want
get a
to
table.
know of any dangers that we might want to avoid. And it looks like your town has been through a lot. Any information that you can provide would be very helpful to us on our travels.
He tells you if you're just traveling to the capital city without stopping here more than you need, then you don't need to know what's happened. He then looks around the inn and like sighs, just and he nods towards a halfling, a well-dressed halfling who is sitting alone at a table, and it says, if you really want to know, go talk to him. And
Thank you.
and he shifts towards Kireji and says, he ain't from around here.
No, I hail from the land of Kaining.
Bodyguard, eh?
Yeah. Tough work.
Let me tell you about that body.
I
You
go.
know, he would make a really pretty girl.
I go.
He asked Kireji, what made you leave?
I needed a steady source of income. And so I went where I thought my services would be needed.
All right, roll a deception.
This is not going to go well.
20, come on. 20, come on.
Here comes the one.
Oh no!
Yeah, that went about as well as I thought it would.
No!
Roll initiative.
Why is it taking so long to load?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding, by the way.
Oh, I know. I was,
Okay.
and in fact, I only pressed it once, but it hit it twice.
Yeah.
I noticed it did that for me too.
I think
just-
roll
He
20 is
just
being a
glares
little.
at you
goober
and
today.
says, being a bodyguard is not a steady source of income.
You say that now. But hopefully
Yeah.
someday it will be. Otherwise, I'll have to
He-
go back.
Uh, he pays no mind to your answer after that, and goes back to his normal barman duties, but still keeping a tight watch on you and the 3 others, while Zare heads towards the halfling, right?
Yep.
Emma and Amethyst, what's happening with you guys?
Come on, which table looks best to you? I'm thinking the one by the window over there, but then it might be a bit drafty because it's a little bit cold. But I don't want to get stuck to that next to that guy over there. I don't like the way
One
he's looking at me.
one in the corner would be the best.
It's like, it's been a little while since we've been around other people, at least of this caliber. Maybe we should check out some of the talent.
Listen, I've been on the
Oh,
road
no.
all day. Real
Oh,
talk.
no.
I just want to sit down and drink my ale right now. Is that okay?
Okay. So all you can think about is your beer. So it's just like before.
So-
Right. We go pick out a table.
Okay. Zaya, so you spot the halfling male who is sitting by himself at a table. He has a huge book cracked open, and he's frequently taking sips of his drink while reading, not really paying much attention to what's happened so far in the inn.
Am I able to see what he's reading?
It's handwritten text and scribbles on.
So it might be
on
like
the pages.
a diary or a log or.
Something along those lines, sure.
Good day to you, sir. Hey,
He at first doesn't respond.
she just kind of stands there. Did you want a drink? He's already drinking a drink, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sipping his stuff.
I was told to come over here by the barkeep and talk to you.
3 seconds of silence pass before you visually see him snap, huh? What? And he looks up at you and at everyone around him, what? Huh? Oh, you.
Good evening, sir.
You were talking to me.
Yes, I was talking to you.
Sorry. We don't get many.
I apologize for
We don't get many new people
startling.
here. We don't get newcomers here. Wait, Lance let you in?
Yes. We were needing a place to stay for the night. What-
Oh. He must have made he must have done quite a good impression on him. Lance does let anyone in these days.
I see that you have a strong, or he has a strong disposition towards adventurers. And
Yes, he does. Oh, very much so.
and it seems like the town has a strong disposition against Milani. With the-
Don't say that. Don't say that word out loud.
I was not talking very loud.
Well, don't say that word at all, lest he hears you. And he quickly he quickly shifts.
I sit
to
down.
look around him. To hopefully no one heard you say that. And phew, okay. No, do not mention adventurers or that. Do not. Bad idea.
What is going on with this town?
Oh no! I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. Lance.
Lance told me to come over here and talk to you.
Let me talk, Gumo.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, Lance. He's the one who he keeps us all safe. He, ever since he died, he's he's kept us all safe. And last adventure as I came by here. Oh no! Oh, bad things happen. So he is very protective of us who live here, and so I should not betray his trust, especially to those those that I do not know of. You look like the adventuring type. No,
We're bodyguards for the little noble woman over there. We were just looking to see where we need to go so we could safely travel, and we were needing to know what to look out for. So
Oh.
any information you can provide.
Oh, there's more of you guys. Oh, so there's you. I don't know those two, and that that man in black from Kaineng there stands out for sure. And your bodyguards.
Yes.
Curious. Ah, well, the world is sure is full of curious things. You, what did you say? You wanted to go somewhere?
We were just trying to find the best possible route to avoid dangers and stuff. So I was just seeing.
Well, wrong place. You should probably just keep moving. Just go through the town and keep following the road until you reach Lornar's Pass.
Are you saying
that's
this?
That's safe that way.
Are you saying this place is dangerous?
No, not the place itself dangerous. No. Just
So
dangerous things seem to happen here.
Is that why everybody's huddled here?
Oh well, I think I've said too much. Please, sorry, but I really don't want Lance on my back again. He if he catches me spilling the beans too much with strangers, might compromise the security of the town here.
The compromise what?
Compromise the security of the town here, and can't have that happen.
Well, isn't it compromising the security if you're all in one place?
If we're all in one place, we know who's there and who's not. And if no one's not here, then we know that they're not somewhere else. So it's safer that way to know, to ensure that the entire town's here. We've had some weird things happen, so we want to make sure that everyone who lives here
Weird things. Here. You said weird things. We've experienced weird things too. What weird things did you experience?
Wrong question. What did you guys experience? And you can see his eyes like suddenly very smallly light up a little bit, and he takes one sip of his drink and places it down and looks intently towards you.
We ran into harpies, and harpies aren't supposed to be in this area.
Harpies? No, they're from the west. West harpies, yes, in the west. Odd, very odd.
That is very odd. What's happening? Is something happening here that might have pushed them
Never had harpies here. Nope. No harpies
But that
taking this down.
but that doesn't mean that anything that's happening here could have made him run further.
Mm,
I'm just trying to get a feel for what's out there. I mean, it's something's going on that is making this town fear things that are going weird. And we would
oh,
like
it's not necessarily things that are happening, but more just people. The outside people are scary, and we've encountered some scary people. So we figured it was best to not deal with the outside people very much, and
Are they-
so far Lance has kept us safe.
are they turning gray?
Gray, what, Gray, what, why would you say that?
Because we've experienced that as well.
His eyes slant towards you, and he leans in, says, just what do you mean by gray? And says that in a very, like, a whisper, that so that only you can hear. What do you mean by gray?
Meaning they attack.
Yes, and
Is that what's going on here? Whispering as well?
here? No. Forget about here.
Where?
Back to the gray. What? Tell me more about this gray thing. And you can feel, like, the hunger in his eyes. Like he wants to know something. What is this gray?
It transforms your friends, family, anybody it comes in contact with. We would like to avoid that at all costs.
He leans even further. You're talking about the, you know?
Malady.
and he recoils. You know. So you know.
Yes. We're trying to avoid it.
Were you in Eastwall recently?
We were there for the festivities.
He looks around to make sure that no one sees him or is listening, and repositions himself on his chair, and he looks at you again, and he says, "Barrett," with his hand
Greaves.
with his hand, like, doing a wave motion, like, go on.
Greaves.
You've met him.
I had the unfortunate experience of meeting him. Yes.
So it's true.
What's true?
We can't stay here. We need to
We need to talk.
talk in private. You, me, and your adventuring group.
We didn't say we were.
I know. And he he says in a hushed tone, he gives you instructions to his house, and uh, and he says, "Leave after me, not with me, just after me." And with that,
Just
he
me or
claps.
just me or the group?
The group. So he claps his hands and downs his drink. Says, "Well, that was a great evening." He mentions towards Lance. He says, "Lance, I'm heading back home. I will take these four folk. The lady plus the bodyguards. They'll be sleeping in Mosius's mansion tonight. Trust me, it's all good." And Lance being the barman, looks at the halfling, looks at the four new people, and just nods, but throws a look to the halfling, which means like, I hope you know what you're getting yourself into. Be careful, watch out. And so the halfling departs the tavern, with his book in hand, and leaves.
I tap each one of my group on the shoulder and motion to follow me out the tavern.
Where are we going, Zaya?
I will tell you when we get out. I bow to the tavern keeper. I appreciate your hospitality of what you could give, and I hope things turn out for the better for you.
He nods and says, "One false move. One false move."
You have my word, and we're only here to do what's right.
Yeah, they also said that. And he goes back to his stuff.
You know the barkeep knows we're adventurers.
Well, I mean, after what Zaya's telling him, yeah. Zaya's like, "Oh yeah, we're adventurous."
I didn't say adventurers at all.
Oh no, this is the way she talks. She's like, "Oh yeah, so what's your problem here?"
We seek fame, glory, and money.
And also your souls.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was saying that we needed to avoid everything, so it wasn't really. So anyway, outside the tavern.
Yep.
The gentleman, the halfling I was talking to, said you go to his house, and he will talk to us more.
It's like, "Oh, so you weren't trying to suit him?"
Oh, I was.
Suit him? What?
We were just. Never mind.
Okay, I will forget about it. Gladly.
So, where is the directions leading me? Or
It's the wizard.
You headed to the scribes building, which is a nice, a very large mansion.
Is there a yellow brick road leading to it?
No, but if you look on your mini map, there's the quest objective that's pinging right there. And so when you guys leave the tavern, quite a few people look at you leave. Once again with that worried look on their eyes, and they let you go. So it's now the four of you again, and you guys are headed towards the house that the halfling mentioned to Zaya.
In case there's any watchful or any
Yeah,
ears out about for us, we should probably not talk too much.
I'm keeping an eye out for anybody that might be following us or might be suspicious or.
Okay.
I'll be doing the same.
So,
All
Zaya,
right.
why are we going to this guy's house?
He knows more about the Grey Malady.
Oh, really?
What in the what?
Shh.
We
He
should,
knows more information that we need that we're here for.
Shut up! Good people out here.
Yes, we should be quiet.
I know what you're talking about.
Are there people out here?
For once, stop being as blunt as your mace.
There's nobody out here.
Oh snap! Blunt as your mace. Oh.
I don't know. It looks pretty pointy to me.
We could test it out.
Oh, come here, Kireji.
Oh, don't worry about that. She gets angry when she drinks.
I'm going to use my acrobatics to fly away to safety.
knock lightly on the scribe's door.
Yes, come on. Yes. And
Job,
the door-
Zaya. This is an improvement over the inn for sure.
All right. All right. The door quickly opens, and the halfling is there. And says, yes, come in, quickly, and close the door behind you.
I'm assuming we're coming in right here, where this big chandelier is.
Yeah,
Is that a chandelier?
I guess it is.
Okay.
So, I didn't even catch your name.
Oh, well, not the best place over there to catch up names. I am Diego. I am the town's historian and once apprenticed to the great Mercius.
Are we free to talk here?
As far as I know, yes.
What is going on?
As safe as we can, anyway.
Oh, this is quite the place you've got here. Is this all for yourself?
Oh, this is not my house. I'm simply its caretaker. No, this house once belonged to the late great Mercius.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Does
well.
that name ring any bell in religion?
No, not really. No.
Okay.
Would it mean anything for, say, war? Probably not, but
No.
Clearly, he was a geologist.
Historian.
Best there ever was.
so this is becoming a what was his occupation back when he was still alive?
I don't think Emma would know
so,
anything about a random wizard guy.
Do you have some
So,
place
what-
we could get comfortable to talk about all of this?
Oh, yes. Silly me, forgive me.
And
just-
could I get a
I-
bath going? I'm
I'm
filthy
just so
after
excited.
traveling.
just so nervous. So
Talk first, bath later.
it's been a long
Yeah.
time since I've
First,
had people
we
here.
should sit
Yes, come here, come
somewhere
here,
more quiet, not in
Come
the
in.
porch.
Come
Can
in,
we
come
go?
in, come in.
Can we go into the room with all the croissants on the ground?
No, not that room. Please,
this-
not that room.
Is this another big good I haven't heard about?
Another baked good. Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh, these are some soft chairs.
So
Please.
Zaya
yourself
doesn't sit
comfortable.
down. She keeps an eye out. You could tell she's being protective.
Emma kind of stretches her body out and puts her feet up on the coffee table and leans back.
Wow.
Kireji is kind of in meditative sitting, because that's where he's most comfortable.
Now, kind sir. Diego, was it?
Yes. You. Who you guys? Tell me who.
I am Kireji'Garou of Kaining.
I knew you were from Kaining. I knew it. Called it.
Well, I'm glad I could confirm that for you.
Lady Amethyst? I hail from Domoldur.
Wait. Don't tell me anything. You are from the noble house of let's see here. What is it? Phalox?
Well, yes. Yes, I am.
Still got it. Good, yes. And you there with the large robe.
Thanks for noticing my large robe. My name's Emilie. I'm from Port Meridon.
Yes.
Proud follower of the god Cadenale. He's
What was it? The Kireji'Garou. I've never
Oh,
heard
yeah.
of. I've never heard of Kireji'Garou. Well, can't be worse than Milani. Anyway, so that lady over there, Zaya, was it? She said that you guys know. You guys know about the what's happening, eh?
Parts.
We know bits and pieces.
We know that something's happening, but we were really hoping, I'm at least assuming, that you would be able to enlighten us on maybe what's happening.
Because details are barely. We don't know all the details. We just know certain bits and pieces, and we need to put this puzzle together.
I was hoping to ask you the same questions. So yes,
Maybe
this- Yes. A knowledge sharing session. Ah, yes. Good. Oh yes. He whips out his notepad, basically. So
Hey, good sir, could I trouble you for some tea while we do this?
tea. Oh, fine. Yes. Okay. Fine. Okay. He leaves towards the kitchen to get some tea.
Yami really needs her tea, otherwise she has a hangover in the morning.
Why'd you do that? Why do you need tea?
I want some tea.
Ah.
I legit just want some tea.
I want some tea, Zaya. Is it so much to ask for some accommodations to our host?
Well, this is kind of important, and
Oh, is tea.
somebody
Okay,
could be
why are we here? Zaya, first off, I wanted to ask, why are we here? Why did we follow this man to his house?
because he would not give any information while surrounded by 30 other people of his town that are against travelers or against he would not speak until in private. He was in private, in some private court.
Okay, well, I would be very appreciative if somebody would maybe try to keep their eyes out on the windows or see if we're
That's
maybe
what I've been
being
doing.
surrounded by an angry mob or something right now, or if this is a
That's what
trap.
that's what I've been doing.
You didn't say you were
I said I was looking at the windows
outside.
being protective. I can't even move my piece.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, no, sorry. Okay, that's okay.
Because I said I wasn't sitting down at all.
Right, yeah, okay, good point. Okay.
Well, I mean, do the windows have curtains? Can't you just, or
Yeah,
are
they do.
you want to keep them open?
The windows have curtains and the walls have eyes.
I poke out the eyes.
Oh
In
no!
fact, the whole house is a mimic.
Well, time for new character sheets.
GG.
Yep.
All right, so Diego returns with a tea and amidst all of his excitement, you see his hands shaking with the tea. He's nervously excited and he just places it down. Here's a tea. Yes, tea.
Thank you, kind sir. Now I'm prepared to begin. Where would you like to start?
The Grey Malady. Nobody believes me. No one thinks it exists, but I know. I heard things from the West. I've seen people. I've seen things. I've heard things of the West, and you all here saying that you also know of this. Clearly validates me.
We'll give
It does
you
exist.
we'll give you more information about the gray malady, but first you need to give us information about what's been going on here.
Yes, I'm not accustomed to seeing this many people in such a, well, unexpressive state.
Well,
All huddled together in the tavern like caged animals? Scared out of their wits? Yeah.
One good torch would burn that place to the ground.
he looks around a bit, trying to find his words here. Just, well, it would be unwise to share more than what you need to know, and you can feel that he's hesitating. He's really hesitating towards not wanting to tell you anything, and perhaps wanting to.
We really need to know what's going on.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Was it Diego?
Diego, yes.
Have you seen this gray malady firsthand or in action at all?
No. Just I heard of some eyewitness people who've seen things, but I myself have not seen things.
And did these eyewitnesses divulge any interesting information to you?
Well, I mean, they just talked about what?
Because we have some interesting information we'd be willing to divulge.
A lot.
If you would be interested in, well, like you said, an exchange of information, I suppose. We've witnessed it firsthand.
You can see him. When you say that, he bows his head down and like a concerned person, like, I see what you're doing there. I see where you're going with this. It's so tempting.
So
Oh, but Lance would hate me.
Emma's
for
gonna.
that. Oh,
what
but I
is
so want to know. I so want to know about this great melody.
Well,
Emma-
we've
what is the
we've
deal with Lance anyway? He didn't seem very friendly towards me.
Oh no, he's not friendly towards anyone. And not from this town. No.
Emma kind of like goes up to him and leans down to his level, and she's like, I'll give you a little taste of just what we're dealing with here.
Don't kill him.
In a nice little dark forest, there's a white bunny, and it's just enjoying its peaceful life, staying away from danger, just having a nice time. But suddenly, that time is not so nice, and that bunny's head gets ripped clean off.
What?
Now you might think,
what?
oh, it's just a hunter looking for food. Or maybe it's a cheetah or some other kind of predator. But no, Mr. Diego. It's another bunny. With gray eyes.
When you say that, his eyes widen up, and he his
Red eyes.
no gray.
Oh,
Right.
great.
Okay.
His upper body like lurches forward. Yes. And
I could tell you everything. But we need to know things first.
I knew it. I knew you would try and get me this way. I shouldn't, but I need to know why this is. Yes, this is bigger than any of us. This knowledge could potentially save the world. Lance, I'm so sorry. So sorry, Lance. So sorry. For everyone else, I have to know. I need to know. Okay, fine. Tell me everything. I will tell you everything.
You tell us first.
You want to know? You tell me.
Well,
We gave you information first.
we gave you a start. Now you need to give us something. The trade of information.
You seem like a very reasonable man, Mr. Diego, so perhaps
Don't rub it in.
it would be prudent if we were to divulge our information first, and then you could reciprocate. Is this satisfactory to you?
Yes. Please hurry up before I change my mind. You can see him like biting his hand, like. He's very nervous right now.
Well, it turns
Right,
out the
you-
rabbit had cataracts. Bye.
Bamboozled again. Dang it.
Emma,
You
you
got me.
seem to do a very good job with your storytelling. Perhaps you could tell the good man here what exactly happened. Each of our experiences.
All right, let's see here. Where do we begin? Well, first off, you see, 403 nights ago.
4 score.
No. It all started with the four of us meeting up and going to the circus.
Circus. Barrett Greaves.
Yes.
Yes.
So you met him. Yes. Barrett Greaves. Yes. Yes. He came to me not too long ago. But I'm sorry. Go. What's next?
Well, he told us a nice little story about some plague that's been starting up over here, and he told us it actually was, or at least the information he was gotten what came from Weavertown, which, oh, look here, that's where we are.
Oh, we said that. Oh, what a fool. No, it didn't come from Weavertown. I'm just the one who gave him the information.
Oh, really? What kind of information did you give him?
Emma, please stop strong arming the man.
I'll show you
Nah.
strong arming.
It's like, anyway, basically, the whole circus turned into, well, a circus. And he had this man, he was dressing all up to be, oh, well, he's a man from the great grey malady. He's been afflicted and he's going to turn around and kill everybody. But oh, look at me, I'm Barrett Greaves. I've got a cure. But that's not what happened.
Oh.
Instead, he tried to cure the man with some, basically, water. And instead of wiping off the paint that was on this man's skin, he transformed into some sort of monster. The kind of thing that really haunts your nightmares.
Monster.
The thing that nearly put a hole in Amethyst over here.
Nearly?
It did.
It
Nice gaping one.
It did not look fun, for sure. But
Anyway.
We managed to deal with it.
I described the creature in full.
He is furiously scribbling on his notepad, just gobbling up the information.
And that was our first encounter with the Grey Malady, or at least what we've been told of it. He's just apparently turns people or creatures apparently into mad raving lunatics who just want to attack and kill anything.
Yes.
You
Yes,
see.
that's exactly it. And that's what happened to you guys. That's what happened to you, right?
Well, we didn't turn into the Grey Malady, but
No, but you guys saw that happen, right?
Yes.
So they were right. Yes. Okay.
We are in charge of finding out more about this gray malady and how to stop it.
Lovely. So you are adventurous. I knew it. Carry on.
And that's why we need to know what's going on in this town.
yeah, I think we might have overshared a little bit too much without any payback.
Yeah.
We have more information.
You can see him just go like, oh, you guys are killing me. Oh, fine. But you promised me, right? You tell me everything.
Yes.
Tell me everything.
Absolutely.
Okay, fine. Yes, okay. Oh, where do I start? Where do I?
How about that statue?
He mentions towards you there to and points his head out the window. Not a soul to be seen. Okay. So Diego. Okay. Now, hushed voices. If Lance finds out I told you guys, oh, I'm already starting to regret. Anyway, okay.
He won't find out from us.
I promised. Okay. So, Mercius. Yes, Mercius. Here's a good place to start. Mercius was he basically founded Weavertown. He's the one who brought us all together here. We all come from different parts of this world. Some near, some far, some high, some low. But Mercius, was great guy, wonderful guy, and he brought us together. He made this town with us. He was old. He was an old man, but very wise, very, very great, very, very powerful wizard, very great guy, but oh, he passed away about a year ago. Oh, he's gone now.
How did he pass?
Old age. Oh, old age. He was old and but he brought us all together. He was the mold that that made us stick together. So
Yeah.
when he died, much uncertainty, much doubt, much fear, much worry for everyone. Lance, he stood up. He took the reins of leadership, basically, and he has ensured the safety of us. Mercy's death brought us all closer together. In his life, he brought us together, and in his death, he solidified us together. And so, just right in there, very, wary of outsiders, of adventurers, especially because adventurers bring trouble, and we don't want any trouble to happen to our family, So there's that.
Understand.
However, about a month ago, events, coincidences happened one after the other that purely coincidence, purely happenstance, but bad things happened that caused everyone fear, panic, worry, on edge. Everyone was just nerve-wracking. So Lance, he's putting up a strong face. A bold, courageous face to gather the people. To keep them together. But no one sleeps well at night lately. No one. It's hard. But yes. Coincidence happened. Things happen that are not related to the gray malady, or at least don't seem to be related. However, just odd things that happened lately. Let's see. One of them. Well, you mentioned that statue
Yes.
over there outside. Yes. Yes. Last week. Yes. Well, odd things happened. You see, about 9 days ago, 9, 8, 7, 3, no, 9 days ago, these two people, these two folk, wander in our town. One's this tall elf, and the other one's this hobbling, wounded man, it seems. But yes, they walk in here, and they seek shelter on their way to somewhere else. Much like you guys, much like you guys, and you will understand why that's not a good thing later. Yes. So they stayed for maybe like 2 days or so, and while they were here, they very friendly, very nice, very kind people, very loving. They would say good things.
Do you
they would
happen to know their name?
Oh, they no, they didn't mention it. They only mentioned that. They only mentioned that they were followers of You know.
Cane nail.
Cane, cane nail? No, that's a. No.
I'm just kidding.
So what did they look like?
Oh, well, like I said, one was a tall elf. Uh, the other, uh, the other was a man. His leg seemed wounded a lot, and they mentioned um, oh, they wanted some healer somewhere far away to heal the man. Yes, but
Okay.
they were followers of her. So anyway,
Only ones.
very nice people, very kind, very kind. They helped around town, very. So, the townsfolk, they began to take a liking to them. They began to trust them, and all that, and and so when they left, they continued on their travels, and so that was all well and good. However, about 1 or 2 days ago, I'm sorry, 1 or 2 days after that, oh, that's when, that's bad stuff, bad things, bad happen. Very, very good. I need some water. That's, he goes to the kitchen to make himself some water.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Well, he's the excitable sort, isn't he?
Come on, man.
What? He's
Mm.
excited.
Oh, excitable, you said.
Yeah.
What do you think I said?
I heard exploitable.
So-
He's quite exploitable man.
I don't know. He seemed pretty hesitant to divulge a fair bit of stuff. So
I'm sure he has his reasons.
yeah.
I'm sure that Lance man
What's up, Brock? See?
would not
Hey, Roxy.
necessarily be above inflicting physical harm on him if he found out about this.
Hmm.
Mm-mm-mm. Alright.
I'm just glad I didn't have to threaten to burn the house down before he said something.
And
Sorry, what?
I'm kind of glad too.
Um,
You're lucky you didn't get a morning star upside the head there.
No. We'll kick down the door first.
I'm just saying, he's one small man in a big house, and if we really needed to get the information out of him, I mean, we could.
that would make you evil. I'm sorry, but that would just change your alignment, lady.
Yeah.
That shouldn't make us evil. It would just. I didn't say we would actually do it.
Mm-hmm.
Just
You would threaten a man to burn down his house. Yeah, that's pretty much doing it.
okay. First off, Amy threatened to boil people's feet in oil. I think that might be a little.
Touche.
And I threatened to put Barrett Greaves in a coffin, so that's not good either.
Well, threatening people
Equal
and
with you
actually going through with the threat is two different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time. Okay, so Diego returns with his water. His cup is already empty. So he chugged it over there.
Well, welcome back. We weren't talking about burning your house down.
I
What?
take
What?
I take a closer look at the glass. Does it look like it's actually been filled up with water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, where was I? Yes. The two people. Yes. Well, see, they left about 7 days ago, or or was it 9? 9 days ago. 7 days ago, so 2 days after that, they come back. They come back to our town. And so we were all happy to see them, of course, they were nice people. And, bad memories come back. So, they mentioned that they quickly came back because they heard wind of a imminent attack on Weavertown. That there will be some bad people who are about to invade the town. And so the two asked us to help them defend the town. And so they asked for supplies and provisions and gold, and so we were more than happy to give it to offer it to them in order to protect our town. We don't want any of our family dying, So and those two were very trustworthy people. So yes, we give them gold, we give them supplies, we give them stuff, and
These were the two guys from Milani that he was talking about. Okay.
Yeah. So they thanked us, and they ensured that they would keep the town safe, and well, shortly after that, they left town. And
which direction?
Where they first left the first day.
And direction towards Riverton?
Perhaps, River... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, west.
Okay.
They left west. And that night, thieves, bandits, robbers, they all invaded town. They ransacked, they pillaged, they plundered. They stole many things. And so that and there, and he taps his notepad. That right there. That is why. Those two, they tricked us. They swindled us into believing them, and we just gave them our gold. And we gave them our stuff, and they're the ones who let our town get robbed. And so very bad. That is when Lance. Oh, you should have seen him. Wait, no, you should not have seen him. He was mad, very mad. He swore then and there that no matter who would enter this town, they would leave. No outsiders allowed here for a long time. And so the goddess statue that was in our church destroyed, crumbled, broken down with his own two fists. He was in a rage, a terrible rage. Oh,
Could it have been that they died protecting? Did you guys ever think about it that way? Because from the sounds of it, there were tens, maybe even 30 more people ransacking from what you saying, and you're saying 2 people could have held them off. One with an injured leg.
been a year since Mooses died, and since then, nothing happened to our town. Nothing. We
Things
lived. We lived in fear, yes, but nothing happened. And then suddenly those two show up, and 1 day later, robbed, pillaged, and they took our gold. They took our supplies, and they left.
things happen. Life happens. It's
Yes,
it's just a coincidence.
that's what I'm saying. Coincidence, perhaps coincidence. But Lance, no coincidence, no.
So,
uh,
all right,
and
people.
and him, Lance, no coincidence, and the entire town, no coincidence either. Nobody believes that story. I don't believe that story either. No, those two were frauds. And
Slams
Ever.
your hand down. They are not frauds.
he recoils like in shock.
Hold on. How's that table looking?
Please don't break anything. Okay.
It's
The tea tray shakes and some hot water spills over, but the
Oh,
table is solid.
there!
Well,
do you know those two people, Zaya?
I will not say any more of this subject.
Well, you
Oh,
can't
there's
just
one
go
thing-
slamming tables and then be like, I'm not going to say anything.
that is that was not wise. Not that I
Doesn't
don't
make
understand
sense
where
to
you're
me.
coming from.
Oh.
Tears are in her eyes. Mal and Zabeth would never, ever lie or cheat people.
Can I say my thought now?
Do you ever
Um,
thought?
I go to the window and just look out it.
You hear
One thing that strikes me as
dog
odd here.
barking outside.
If they got all your supplies and your gold and everything, why would they need to send men in afterwards to rob you? If they already had robbed you, as you stated. I mean, why take by force what you can get by deception? They'd already apparently fooled you all in your eyes, so why would they need to send in 30 men afterwards to get basically the leftovers?
Did the people or did the bandits come in? Did they seem to know the layout of the town really well?
In one fell swoop, the fell deed was done.
They even warned you that somebody was coming. Nobody that's trying to rob you warns you, hey, our friends are going to come in and rob you after you give us all the good stuff.
But I'm not sure if I should say such a thing. It's not my place to say.
Do tell.
Well, I
I'm
have
sorry.
wonder if someone from this place was in on this. If what you say is true, they must have known the layout of the town really well.
I look him dead in the eyes and I will get to the bottom of this.
And I'll help you, but we need to stay calm.
You try have somebody blaspheming or not blaspheming, slandering your teacher's name.
Well, I've had people slander my family. I
Hi
know
there,
how it
Emma
feels.
here. Everybody slanders Cade now. It's fine.
We
Who?
well, Oh. After Kireji's like, you know what? I'm out of here, guys.
Things might get dicey.
It was nice to meet you, humble little halfling.
Say is burning her bridges.
Literally.
uh,
And I'm the one setting the fires.
We didn't start the fire.
But Zaya, if you want to get to the bottom of this, you need to rein it in a bit.
she goes out looking out the window again. Where did the bandits go after they raided the town? Same direction?
Following what you guys all were talking about, he leans in his recliner, the nervousness seemingly gone, and then he not crouches but leans forward, places his elbows on his knees, and puts his hands next to his mouth, and says, many speculations, many ideas, many reasons or explanations as to why all this happened. Although one thing remained, Lance and Elaine and Drake and everyone swore that never again shall they help, serve, or come in contact with another follower of Milani. Never. They closed that door and broke down the statue that was in the temple. Milani was once our deity of choice here in Weavertown. When Mercius died, we often prayed to Milani to grant him freedom, to grant him the liberty in the afterlife. And so to see that happen to us, that was a very, very hard blow that shook the entire town to its core. And so Lance did not give anyone the benefit of the doubt. He quickly burned that bridge and destroyed that statue, and none opposed him. None were against it, and so that is why we.
And she whispers, "You didn't even ask any questions."
The time for questions was gone. The time for action was then. Questions without answers lead you nowhere. Lead to more doubt, more questions, more worrying, more doubt, and so.
I will give you answers.
You mentioned. You said the word teacher. Teacher. And you can see his brain, like the cogs in his brain start rolling. And says, "Could you? Are you? You know those two? Do you?"
I know them personally, and they would never do such a thing. They asked for that stuff for a reason.
You can see the worry in his eyes when you mention that, yes, you do know them. He nervously shifts his eyes around and says, so you are follower of Milani.
Have I done you any harm?
As much harm as the other two did.
And you don't even know if they did any harm. Oh, ouch.
Ow.
Oh, boy.
Well, he's not mad at you right now. He's just really concerned. It's like, oh, Lance would kill me. Lance would. Oh, he would not like this.
We'll leave tonight if we...
I bet he won't, but this is of grave importance so that we can take care of this issue. If we don't, this could be more than just a Weavertown problem.
This is a job. This is my problem as well as your problem. I will find out what happened. What's going on, and I will get to the bottom of it.
Diego leans forward again and says, "You need to understand. You must never mention Milani to the others. I'm sure you are filled with good intentions, goodness. I'm sure that, you radiate good stuff, but the others are far beyond the point of reasoning. Should you utter even a word that would suggest you know Milani, do not. They will retaliate in fear.
I will
fear
bring...
leads to many bad things. Fear leads to hatred.
But how can they hope to overcome that fear if they keep burning themselves off like that?
See, that's the thing. They don't want to overcome that. They don't want to trust Milani again. They are comfortable with burning that bridge and never looking back.
What if we bring the truth to them?
Oh, it would need to be miraculous truth, some that I don't think exists on this earth anymore. I do not know.
We will see.
I do not know what could possibly convince Lance that all that. But
What if we bring you back all the stuff that they...
Well, I mean, that could help, of course, but I mean, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
But right now the others in this town, sure, they are wary of you guys, but they don't, they have no reason to be hostile towards you guys. So they are currently, I guess, reserved but not mad. So perhaps you could, I guess, ease your way into their hearts to learn more about all of this. I mean, I have told you what I perceived. Perhaps others know more of these bandit stuff, of all this, and perhaps of how they feel about Milani and all of that stuff.
Zaya
feel
nods.
weird just by saying that. Just by saying the name, it shivers me.
This disease, it comes from Norix.
Huh?
Norix the Desecrator.
The Grey Malady. Oh, yes. Yes. We're back to that. Okay, yes. Good.
You gave us information. You gave us all the information you know, correct?
For now.
We have been hired by Eastwall to look into this great malady. And we have uncovered that the disease was created thousands of years ago when Norix the Desecrator was trying to take over.
Yes, and that corresponds with some of the rumors that I've heard. Indeed.
And given that we've seen signs of, well, seen what we have seen, well, that kind of paints a picture that doesn't look good for the future,
Mm-mm.
unless we do something about it.
No, but I'm sure you understand. I dare not speak of this great malady to the others. They have far enough worries in their hearts for me to lay another one on them. You see.
I know.
So I keep this to myself.
It's understandable.
And with that he lets out a immense sigh. Just. Oh, I can't believe I just said all that. Yes,
It was
so
wise of you to tell us.
You might not feel like that now, but it will.
I pray. I'm sorry now. I hope you're right. So with the death of Mosius, as well as the betrayal of trust that we had, you can understand that we are very, very
Zaya holds up her hand. You're not 100% sure about the betrayal. You cannot tell me you're 100% sure about the betrayal.
I suspect that there's something else afoot here.
I know, Miss Zaya. I know that what you say is true. I know that. However, everyone here feel that they are 100% sure. And you must know that right now, reason and logic has no place in their hearts, in our hearts. When fear takes over, all reason and logic cannot be, cannot overpower. And so, while I know in my head that you are right, I feel in my heart that I am right. I hope you understand. And I hope you do not make the mistake of trying to reason with the others.
I will
Well-
I will have to bring proof.
Fear is the most powerful weapon that the enemy has. A enemy could have.
Well,
In the interim, I would suggest that you keep an eye out for anything suspicious as well.
Yes, well, over the past few days, ever since that raid happened, there's just been a air of oddness floating around town. Just a wave of uncertainty. More than what it should be. And I can't help but feel as though something's going to happen soon. I just don't know where, don't know when. But it just feels, that feel that you have when you feel something. That kind of, I smell something in the air. That
and you can't tell if it's going to be good or bad.
that kind of smelly smell that smells smelly.
I was gonna make that joke, but
Perhaps someone around here needs to do the laundry.
All right. So, do you think they'll
with
let us
that-
back in, or should we stay
Yes,
the night
yes,
here?
I think as long as you do not do anything worse than what you've done already, people should be okay with you, but you
I'm
guys
not
have to be
gonna.
okay with being constantly watched.
I'm.
What
I.
I am
we
supposed
talk
to be
about
doing
tonight?
to you right now.
Andre.
I will talk to Lance tomorrow morning to, straighten things out. Not, not, not to bust you out, not to, reveal. Uh, uh, believe you me, this is the first time for me that I get to meet people who know of the gray malady, and so I, that is my voucher that your secret is safe with me. I believe that this gray malady is far beyond anything that this town could endure, and so your secret is safe with me.
Good,
Diego.
because we'd have to kill you. I
I
don't.
know, I know. Listen, I have much to think about tonight. I have many thoughts to think and feelings to feel. So, listen,
Um, before
yes,
we let you go, I have a couple of quick questions of my own, if you don't mind me asking.
uh-huh.
Uh, were you there outside during the raid? Did you happen to see anything yourself?
No, no, I do not.
Um,
I was not there. I was busy actually writing a letter to Barrett Greaves to inform him of this gray malady thing.
Oh, that's a shame.
Something to add. People are going to, people around town are going to ask questions.
Yes.
What did we talk about all night? Certainly not what we actually talked about tonight.
The Gray Malady.
We can't
Why-
tell them that, Zaya.
we can't mention that because if we do, then they'll have something else to be afraid of.
Well, Amy,
Well,
you're a magic person. Maybe you were just interested in this wizard guy.
We're all on the same page of what we definitely talked about tonight and what we did.
Diego says, we did not, we might have not even talked at all.
But,
That's true.
But surely
I
they
don't
would
even
ask
know this
questions
man.
if anyone saw us coming into this house.
If Lance gave you guys the okay, they won't question.
Lance did
They-
give us.
Sounds like he holds a lot of power here.
He has to.
Does.
If he doesn't, then we all fall down. We all crumble to, fear and survival instinct, and that can lead to some very bad things.
Right. I just wanted to get your opinion on it, Mr. Diego. Thank you.
Trust me, the least amount of things they know, the better. And probably, I think I know too much now. Oh, this will be hard.
If they ask, if anybody asks, I just wanted some books.
Eh,
Books, yes. Okay, fine. Yes, books.
You have some books to give her?
Yes, and this is a nice segue. You all can sleep on the second floor. There was you would find all of the necessary commodities to be at peace up there. There was beds, there was food, there was.
Zaya asks if there's a shield that might be available or a large steel shield.
Oh,
If
I'll-
not, maybe
I'll look. Yes. Well,
maybe I could make
yes.
one.
Yes. Elaine. Helene, the blacksmith, she has been making swords and shields lately. If she's willing to part with one, she would be your best bet. But tomorrow, not today.
Yeah, we should rest up for now and
Well,
plan
I'm making.
next move.
If she allows me to use her forge, I could just make one, and then that'll give us enough time to talk to the other people in the town.
I don't think you'll be able to make a part with the forge, but
Not part with it, just use it for a day.
like I said, be very careful about what you tell other people here. If they feel as though you are intruding upon their property, just be very mindful.
Understand.
But yes, the feel free to use whatever you find up there on the on second floor while I go and wake up my kid to have him feed.
All right.
Says I.
All right.
So a break, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 10, 15, and the time that he feeds and that he goes back to sleep, who knows?
All right.
I would keep you posted. And the upside the upstairs looks like this.
Okay. I'll,
Looks very familiar, doesn't it?
Very, very
I've
familiar.
never seen this before in my life.
Well, I know where I'm going.
This bed looks
All right.
familiar.
Yes, it does. All right, break time.
All right. Switch to intermission, and then we're going to play some music, or just a lot of the music to play from the background.
Let's all go
Hi, we're back. Yay!
And DM.
Most important person of them all.
All right. Do you guys have any idea for a evening night music that would be appropriate for a a a party evening where there's no NPCs, just us talking?
Fire crackling. Oh.
Clearly Tristram.
Well,
Yeah, the
hold on.
Tristram's alright.
Play
What's up, Eric?
New Tristram from Diablo?
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Tristram. Tristram's great. Or Tristram?
There we go. Let it let it begin. And so, you guys have you guys are alone now. It's now, let's see, we started, you guys entered the village at around 7 p.m. Let's say it's about now 9 to 10. 2
Okay.
hours have passed. What's up?
Oh,
Let's
that was certainly a bit to take in.
Okay, so let me get this straight. There are some things that happened here, and there was a whole bunch of people that just came in and ransacked the town. What are we supposed to do about that exactly?
Well-
did we wind up getting any leads on, where these bandits just headed off to?
He didn't say the direction the bandits went off to. He said the other two. The two people that came and asked for the stuff left the same direction that they went. So the direction Riverton west.
So maybe that's where we should go next.
And we need to find out what happened to my Zabeth and Mal.
Well, I mean-
not to worry you, but that doesn't sound very good for their safety.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, isn't it just possible that,
It could also have been a fake. It could possibly. I'm like. They did ask for the stuff, and something happened to them, or it was a complete fake, and they got robbed from somebody who wasn't even. So I'm not sure 100%, but they would never steal or rob from them. Mal and Zebeth would not do that.
do you think
Mal and
it's possible?
Sabeth.
Think it's possible that maybe these bandits were casing out the town for a while now, and
That's.
I mean,
It's
I guess
possible.
But were they wearing the clothing dedicated to Milani?
Only Mal is the only person dedicated to Milani. Zebeth is a wizard. So they automatically assume that they both followed Milani.
Do you think there's anyone in your that might be suspect?
Nobody in my order would do that to the town.
That you know of, but it's obvious that the people that you're referring to had nothing to do with this.
No, and I want to clear their name. And I want to get to the bottom of this because it's a smear on Milani as well.
I don't think it'll look super good on us if we just be like, oh, let's just barrel out of here and leave them be to their problems while we figure out where our fellers went.
No, I'm not saying leave out now.
Yeah, I'm wondering, if you're gonna have a big group of people just come by and steal that much stuff, apparently anyway, they can't have gone that far.
And they're gonna leave a trail.
I suppose tomorrow we should probably figure out exactly what happened to these bandits.
Yeah.
Though I do suppose it was quite convenient that our little friend here just happened to not see anything that day. You think with a bunch of pillaging going on, you would stop writing a letter and take a look out the window?
Well, he seems like someone who's very dedicated to his research or whatever he was scribbling.
That's true. Just if it was as bad as he was saying it was, I just feel like there'd be lots of screams and maybe smoke.
Yeah, but it did take me a long while to actually catch his attention in the bar. When he's engrossed in something, he's engrossed in something.
That's
So
understandable.
it's quite understandable if he was doing something, then it.
So did you guys catch out that croissant room down there? I'm kidding.
I'm pretty sure that was the kitchen.
That was a very interesting tapestry. I'd never seen that before.
Like ramen to me.
I don't know what that carpet is. I have no idea what that is. I did not make this, obviously.
It's up for interpretation, I think, because I think if a monkey were to look at it, he'd go banana.
I think we need to stay in guard, even though we're in a house, just in case something happens.
Well, the other thing is that if us being bodyguards happen to ask a number of questions, they might start to suspect that we're not just bodyguards.
Just maybe just hanging out, helping out around the town. I don't know.
Well, that's about the one thing you don't want to do when you're when you're a bodyguard.
That's true.
When you're, it will be best if we traveled with Amethyst, seeing as how we're working with her too.
Yeah, about that, Amethyst. So where's our pay anyway?
We're bodyguards. So where's our pay? I I do charge 30 gil or 30 gold by the day.
Oh dang.
But we might.
I'd pay you, Zaya, but you did your darndest to convince everyone that we're not what I was saying we were. You and Emma certainly went up there and made quite the show of yourselves in front of everyone. The first thing you could do. At least Mr. Garou was trying to blend in with me and go with the story.
I did with the story.
I played the part of a bodyguard very well, thank you.
Well, even then, that Lance guy, I don't think he believed me for a second.
Saying, you went forward and went, hey, let me buy everyone drinks. And Emma's like, let me play you a song.
What's wrong with a little hospitality?
I was
it's
going
wrong when nobody wants it.
I am a bodyguard by day, performer by night. Thank you very much.
I was going to try and talk to Lance about this, but he didn't seem very approachable, needless to say.
Leave that option open for Mr. Lance, but I don't think he's the one we want to try and get our information from.
No. He might be the last person, actually.
Yeah, most definitely.
In fact, there's a part of me that suspects he might have something to do with this, but...
No, I think he's too protective of the town to do anything like this.
Well, I don't know about that, because usually, corrupt leaders tend to be, quote unquote, protective of their town. He does seem to have everybody doing what he wants them to do.
But like
Well,
keeping them closed off like this is not going to be good for their morale.
no, there's not.
I feel like we really need to know more about this pillaging day. Because from what I can tell, I mean, the houses look pretty nice out here. And as far as I know, I'm assuming, Kevin, we didn't see any signs of damage.
Nope.
Usually when a group of 20 or 30 bandits come and pillage a town, they don't leave it looking as nice as this one.
That is true.
Saying something here doesn't add up.
Everybody lock the doors.
All right.
So we need to figure out what it is we're going to do tomorrow and how we're going to go about that.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can procure a shield. So,
Mr. Garou, do you still have that shield you got from the bird lady?
I believe so.
not that's flimsy
I mean,
and
it's-
not.
But it might do for now until we get something better.
That's why I was gonna talk to the blacksmith tomorrow.
And to be honest, shields are not my style.
Is there anything else we would like to talk about, discuss before we?
We should
Uh,
probably, maybe interrogate some of the townsfolk from around here and find out their take on exactly what's going on. I don't really... Just to see if all their stories add up.
Yeah, that would also make sense. So we can all split up in different directions, and if the town folks are not, or if they go out anywhere, or we can just go to the bar in different. If they, I don't know if they're going to be out and about in the daytime. So we'll.
To go everywhere?
I just wanted to show them Caden Ale.
But now there's no dem anymore.
Yeah. So
what
I'll
time is it? It's like 8 or 9 o'clock?
Right now it's like 9:30. Yeah.
yeah,
Is
I'll
there a
take
window
first
on the
watch.
upstairs?
Yeah, sure. There's a window.
And I could probably see the tavern from here.
The back of it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, probably not too well then.
Yeah, I mean,
Do I see anybody walking out in the streets?
yeah, there are some people who are leaving the tavern to return to their homes.
Okay, that's just all I want. That's what I wanted to know.
Yes.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not fully opposed to the idea of... Okay, yes, I'm very opposed to the idea of splitting up, but...
I am also of that mind.
Maybe 2 and 2 then.
Say, why exactly do you want to split up and have
Well,
us
we
go
don't
all
want.
over?
We don't want us. We can do whatever. I don't.
I feel like it's best if we all travel with Amethyst to look our part.
All
But-
right.
I mean, I understand
fine.
that, but it might take a little bit longer to spread more ground, and it might be a little bit intimidating when asking of somebody
Yep.
when you've got 3 tough-looking people and an amethyst asking questions.
She kind of raises her eyebrow. Tough. You?
And she just kind of shoots a glare and is like, "You want me to?" Like she puts her arm down on the table. It's like you want to test us out.
Oh, here
Hey,
we go.
Mr.
Mr.
Gamerz,
Gamerz, what games do you know?
Are you saying you want to arm wrestle me?
She's like, "Oh, let's see how tough you are, Miss Lady."
Mm-mm.
I just kind of lean back in my chair a little bit and say, "This should be good."
Popcorn, get your popcorn.
Mm-mm. Anyway, is there anything else we need to do before we head out for the night?
Are we not arm wrestling? Okay, well. Okay, here's that 20 that I've been waiting on, right?
You can roll a 20 or a 1.
Oh.
Oh, the competition is fierce. Zaya is still not the winner. She currently has the upper hand of the fight. However, it's not completely. She still hasn't won. You're still in the game, Emma.
So another roll probably.
Round 2.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well, shoot.
It's still close.
All right. Zaya clearly has victory is in her grasp, literally. But who knows? But who knows if Cadenail's strength will immediately surge like a miracle? Last round, perhaps round 3.
well, shoot. Oh, this
Dang
is
it, that
annoying.
Wham!
Crash! Your hand just explodes in splinters as the table just is destroyed. No, but she clearly is the winner.
Ah, dang.
Well, you
Well-
tried, Emma.
You gave me a good one.
I gave you plenty of chances.
I was waiting for a 20 somewhere. Or 1.
I don't know. For a little bit, it was kind of close, but
Gotta love dice rolls.
Ah.
Anyways, if we do want to split up, I would suggest groups of 2 in case anything does happen.
That's what I was. If we do want to split up, that's what I was gonna suggest. Groups of
I
2.
volunteer to go with Mr. Garu because I think he's the most intimidating looking, and I think I'm the least. So that will hopefully offset that a bit.
I concur with this plan.
Of course you do.
Well, all right.
Sounds good to me.
I will take first watch. Who's gonna take second and third, or in fourth? Because we don't know if they have anything planned.
True.
That's true. I'll take second watch. Why not?
To watch exactly.
We're just keeping an eye out so nobody comes slits our throats in the night, or somebody comes and raids the town again. Just keeping a watch.
Okay, that didn't really answer my question. How long is a
Oh.
watch about?
So about until everybody gets 8 hours sleep. So 4 hours each. I don't know, or 3 hours.
The watch was 2 hours.
Yeah,
Depends
2 hours.
how- if the 4 people take watch, then there's 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah.
I'll go first.
No, I already said I was gonna go first.
No, really, I should go first. I'm not easy to awaken once I'm in a deep
Oh,
sleep.
okay. And then you kind of turn into Fluffy Bunny, so. All right. I'll take second watch then.
Oh, I'll take third, I suppose.
All right.
Great. Let it be so.
Good thing Amethyst doesn't have to wake up Kireji. Clear up top the bookcase there.
It's like, before I go to bed, I have a question.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
I've been working on this song and
Uh-oh.
or this little ditty with me saxophone here. And
When?
When? Well, you see, during the downtime.
The weeks of downtime.
It's not very long. It's just a little bit, but I was thinking of using it to like inspire people to be get into a good good mood. Could you tell me? Can I play it for you and tell me how it makes you feel?
Sorry.
Oh no.
Emma's gonna pull out her saxophone.
Where did you pull that out of?
Where is she keeping that? Oh,
Oh my god.
of course. Epic
Jesus.
sax guy.
See Emma just going at it.
Oh, well, guys, we have this for 1 hour. Epic sax standoff, 1 hour HD. Here we go.
Oi!
You see from out the window torches and pitchforks.
Okay, you can take it.
Alright, here we go.
Well, that was certainly
A beat?
inspiring.
It had music in it.
That's what I was going for. Good to know. Okay, good night, Tommy. Make sure you don't, turn into a rabbit or something.
Well, you'll be asleep, so I should be safe, right?
No rabbit stew
touche.
today.
Oh.
Touche. I'm just noticing, like, a little bit ago that the rooms are not connected perfectly.
No, that's weird, isn't it? I know. Like this thing here and here that are off.
It's like a real house.
There you go.
It's true.
Alright, so,
Anything interesting happened during her 2 hours of watch?
one small thing, yes.
Ooh.
I think I will talk to you privately about this.
Oh no.
Bum bum bum. He got dragged into the private room. Uh-oh. What's happening, guys? Oh boy. Dang it, I was trying to lip read too. a little bit tired. I've been up since like 9 a.m. this morning.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, back.
And that's the only thing that happens for your evening, which should be enough. So your 2 hours pass, and now it's time to wake up Zaya. What do you do? What? Oh wait, what? You were cut out there.
Said, where even is Zaya? Oh, she's in the other room.
Yep, she's right there.
Yep.
Using her umbrella at a distance.
Just prods Zaya.
Zaya! Miss Zaya, it's time.
Time for the breakfast.
Time for your watch.
Watch. You got a watch?
Not on my watch.
Oh, watch. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm up.
All right. And for Zaya, if you don't do anything in particular, then nothing would happen for your 2 hours.
I'm just looking out the windows, looking around, seeing if there's anything going on.
All right. Other than hearing for a short moment the barking of a dog, nothing else happens for your watch.
All right, who's next?
Emma.
Emma, get up! Don't burn the place down. Get up!
Ah, what? Oh,
Time for your watch.
oh. Oh, yep. Okay. Oh,
You up?
I'm up.
You sure?
Yes. Yes. She gets up. Is there a balcony in this second floor?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Why not?
Gonna take a look around and then go stand out on the balcony for a little bit. Just keep a look outside.
Here is your balcony.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
The balcony's on top of me.
Yes,
There
it
we
is. There you go. All
Uh,
right.
Take a look over the town. Oh,
All right. I will talk to you in private.
oh boy.
I feel so left out. I don't get talked to in private.
Why do you feel left out? This whole session's about your character.
I was joking.
I know. Quick,
This-
does anybody know lip reading?
I know, right? That's what I was like. I was trying to.
I think he said we level up after the session.
I wish. So
Oh,
it
what's
was.
that? We each get a dragon mount of our choice too? Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
So I was gonna pick the shield spirit, but then I was like, oh, I can't have my shield. Oh, I guess I'll take the sword spirit instead. The blade spirit.
I was looking that over, and that seemed like the best choice for me. Like that particular.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, okay. But Love Light, I could choose another. I can get another spirit.
Can you have more than one spirit out at a time, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's really good.
Yeah.
How many levels till you get the next one?
I level 8. It's a feat I could take.
So you get the horse, clearly.
No.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Okay, thank you.
So, the 2 hours pass smoothly. Yeah.
Right. I guess I'll go look over the kitchen cupboard.
Oh, he's there. He's planking.
I'll like reach up and like pat his leg.
Tap tap
Oh,
tap.
pat, pat, pat,
Tap tap tap.
oh,
tap, tap, tap.
Tap tap tap.
I guess it's my turn, is it?
Yes, it's your turn.
Tap 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 tap.
All right, I'll take over from here.
Thank you. Nah, slowly walk my way over and grab some of that blanket from Amethyst and push it over a bit.
Which he promptly mumbles and pushes back.
Do a strength check.
Oh boy. Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Eh?
Eh. Average. All right. Kireji, so your final 2 hours passed without a hitch, pretty much. During the night, what the? During the night, well, I guess the early morning, I guess. Diego stops by to see how you're doing. If you do, just are you guys doing okay?
Yes, everything's fine here, Diego. I'm just having a game of solitaire at the table.
Who's winning?
Not me.
The house always wins.
Indeed, it does.
Okay, great.
Is it called solitaire because you play it by yourself and you're in solitary?
Yeah, that's essentially what it is.
I just realized that.
25 years of life and
The fireworks are going off.
all right. Well, if there's nothing else you guys need or want, I'll leave you be.
And I'll just apologize for troubling him.
Oh, look, trouble finds us no matter what or no matter how hard we try to avoid it, trouble always finds a way to rear its ugly head.
Well, hopefully our being here is a sign of better things to come.
I knew that it was just a matter of time before this gray malady stuff would come and bite us in the butt, or if not that, then something else to our town. Oh, I just hope that you guys are honest.
Well, all we can do is just give you our word. Hope that it counts for something.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
But yes, I will now be heading to the tavern to talk to Lance. So, good luck.
And good luck with that too.
Yeah. And he departs, and the morning hours begin. What was Zaya doing?
I was waking up.
You just showed up in the middle of our conversation and like sleepwalking. Yeah.
I start making breakfast for everyone.
Yep. So morning's here. So
Oh, well, that was uneventful.
Mm-mm-mm.
Good morning, Zaya.
Morning.
Well,
Morning.
not everyone's a morning person, I guess.
We
There-
should just add homebrew a cooking stat in.
Performance.
That makes sense. I must be great at cooking then.
So, what's on the menu today, Zaya?
Eggs and bacon.
Ah, the standard.
The
Not that there's anything
standard.
wrong with it. Not there's anything wrong with it.
You hear a loud squeal coming from Emma's room.
Oh, right, the pig.
It's not you. It's not you.
It's not you, it's me.
Yet. Not you yet.
You just hear like a groggy Emma. Don't say the B word.
Crispy bacon?
Ah,
What about
roll
pancakes?
initiative.
I'll keep that in mind next time. Sorry.
Pancakes are good. French toast is better.
I do like French toast.
Waffles are good too. It's an okay breakfast.
Have you ever tried Le Waffle Dago?
So, would you consider any breakfast that Zaya has a breakfast of champions?
I'm that mountain's just laying right
No,
under her
no,
feet.
That was a good one, so
That
the
was-
mountain's off for that one. You win that one. You win that one.
That one was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
No mountain in sight.
Mm-mm. No matter how horrible it is, still good for you because it is the breakfast of champions.
Well, I like being a champion.
Could always make some fruity pebble pancakes. I don't know about that.
Zaya, my pebbles.
Oh no.
Time for bacon and eggs. Get up,
Not the B word.
bacon.
You feel like a small nibble at your leg is
Bacon,
squeals is freaking out.
Get
Let's
up!
go wake up and start doing her morning lady prepping. Getting
Okay.
her robe on and her necklace and brushing her hair. Just doing a little prayer to Caden Nail.
Amethyst is just a lump on the bed right now still.
Mm-mm.
Feeds Squeals one of his bits of his muffins. And heads out and goes and joins everyone for breakfast.
All right. And so the morning, the day belongs to you. Carpe diem, or so they say. What is on the agenda?
Well, if Amy would like to follow me, I would need to go to the blacksmith.
Okay, sounds good.
I wouldn't mind.
And Kireji and Amethyst, where might y'all be interested in going to?
Well, I'm just along for the ride, so
you just don't care at all what happens here. Just
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
I got
Call
my popcorn.
Weavertown. Let's go to the tailor.
Weavertown. Wah, 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 wah.
Good idea.
Name implies
It's
that's
like-
the fate of the town.
Kireji finds a karate gi while he's there, and he's like, "Oh, this is nice," and he rips off the sleeves. I'll take it.
Great, I'll take it. Hey, yeah, that was my masterpiece.
Well, now it's even better.
Now it's even better. All right. Zaya and Kireji, roll a flat d20.
Mm.
All right.
Oh, what?
Oh no! Oh no!
I guess we're going to the tailor shop first.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
no.
That's my natural one.
Just get it out of the way, buddy. All right. So, I guess we can start to go to the tailor. So, the outside of the building is a plain building, but with the exception of a nice window, a large window at the front, with some robe displays and suits displays that are there. It is a nice morning, a nice autumn morning. The sun is out. There's hardly a cloud, and the day is off to a good start.
Kireji'Garou, shall we?
After you.
Oh, why thank you. So, do you get out and accessorize very often?
Not exactly. It's not. It's not on the high priority list for monks. We just do with what we have for the most part. We're not exactly well off when it comes to money.
But say you had the opportunity, would you try it?
Maybe. We'll see.
All right.
How would you like to try one of these suits?
Depends on. It depends on if it helps me with my training.
Of course. One second, just getting this thing ready here.
No? I'm sure I'll think of a reason.
I guess I've just never really been too preoccupied with how I look.
Maybe it could be fun.
Maybe it'll be could be no better than a diversion to keep everyone busy. And
Maybe it could be your
fun.
next muffins.
Now that I would be in for.
Oh, okay, maybe that's a stretch.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. So, the door is not locked. It's already a bit half open even, and so when you enter, there's a ringing at the a small bell rings, and you hear the voice of a man saying, "Yes, yes, I'll be right there." So a few seconds pass when you see a very a very gallant man, a human male, walk out. He has short, orange wavy hair with a full beard and a very nice suit with baggy arms and he has pins and needles taken out of his mouth as though he was currently working on something, and he's holding in his hand a project, a unfinished project. When he walks out and says, yes, how can I help? Oh, you. Yes, you guys. You were the ones we met last night. You were there at the tavern.
Yes, I was at the tavern. Thank you for noticing.
Yes, welcome. Yes, I have to say, miss, your dress is simply elegant. I love the color matching. The green and the pink is bueno.
Oh, well, thank you.
And you there, it's very foreign, very different, very something else, isn't it?
I guess you could say that.
You know what? I'm looking at you, and I can think of something. Let's see here. He lets go of his project and begins to shuffle through some boxes, trying to find something, and eventually, yes, here it is. And he has a small brooch, whatever. And he approaches Kireji and says, "Now, one second. I'm seeing something here." And he then approaches the yellow brooch towards you, and he's trying to find an angle, just okay, and eventually he says, and he pins the yellow flower brooch on you, and he steps back, and he takes one step back and says, let's see here. It could work. Yes. Something could be done about this. What do you think, good sir? And he shows it to a mirror.
Do you have is there any picture of the brooch or anything, or?
Oh my gosh, I forgot to, oh my gosh.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, so, 1 second. Dang it, I thought I moved the... Okay, so here we go.
Oh.
Okay.
That's the guy, okay? Right, so he pins the brooch on you and says, "So, what do you think?"
Well, I'm not too keen on fashion sense, I guess, but what do you think, Amethyst?
Let me get a closer look.
I want to give her a step ladder.
I'm not sure. I think we could do better.
Okay.
That's
Perhaps something in blue.
That's what I'm thinking as well. Blue, you say?
Match his
Hmm.
eyes.
His eye. Ah, well, yes, perhaps indeed. Um,
Uh, 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 uh.
yes, well, with that said, welcome. What can what brings you here? I, forgive me, I have not had a actual client in a long time.
Oh, this must be very exciting for you.
Um, yes and no. I, on one hand, the professional side of me is very thrilled, but the side of me who loves this town and has been here for a long time says that I'm a bit wary of newcomers here.
That's all right. We'll keep things on a professional level.
Excellent. I like what I hear. So, what brings you to my store? Forgive me. You may call me Francois.
Well, thank you, Mr. Francois. Well, the weather has been starting to get a little bit chilly, perhaps a little early this year, so I was wondering if I could perhaps get something to help with the chill, some warmer clothing to go on top of what I normally wear.
Yes, that would definitely be uh, 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 appropriate to this time of year, indeed. Why? It just so happens that I've been currently working on some, I guess, personal winter projects. Seeing the snow slowly creeping up upon us. Yes. So I definitely do have a selection of patterns and maybe some already done projects for that might suit your fancy for a young noble woman like you, I presume.
I was thinking something in green, or... I'm not sure, though. What do you think, Mr. Garou? A green or a pink?
I think a green.
Yes.
But I don't. Again, it's up to you. But
Oh, I do like to wear blues in winter, though, but I didn't bring an appropriate gown for that, so... I'll go with green. For starters.
Green and wintry and noble. Ah, the
Small.
ideas are already coming. And you see him enter this mind state of just brainstorming ideas here and there. He is lost in thoughts for a short while as he begins to peer over his some papers and some boxes shuffling about, and eventually he says, "Aha! I have it!" And he takes out a small item from one of the boxes, and he goes towards Kireji again, takes the yellow one off, and places the new one. How's this?
well, what do you think?
It's better. It's certainly better.
I see. And how much would this be?
Well, I have not had to think about pricing for quite a long time. You see, I am actually I've moved to this town about 1 year ago. It used to be in Eastwall, you see, and over there, profits were booming. The crowds would gather to see Francois the tailor. I sold many patterns. I sold many dresses. I performed magical feats of clothing, and about 1 year ago, I moved here to, not retire, of course not, but to live a less busy, simpler life. You see, here where I am not under the burden of time. I'm not under the burden of commands and stress. Then the Fire Nation came. Here I can let my creativity, flow rather than having rather than making the same dress 20 times for a command. So I am here. I am thriving. I'm having the time of my life. Well, had been having the time of my life for recent events, but look, for you, this is merely a small thing that I've had laying around here. So, nothing more than a gold. I mean, please.
Well, here you are.
You are too kind, Mr. Kind Sir.
Well-
Think nothing of it.
We're on the topic of fashion with him. It is rather difficult to get him in. Well, he's my bodyguard, you see. So it is rather difficult to get him in parties when he's in that getup. I was wondering if we could get something a bit more. What's the word? Refined?
Refined?
Snap.
Oh man.
Francois looks at Kireji and ponders and I see what you mean.
Not you too.
I see what you mean. There is definitely something that could be done about him.
I'm only ever really worried about practicality, but
And that is your first problem.
Yeah.
Practicality is all well and good. But what's the point of doing things if you don't look good in doing them?
Lee.
I've never thought about it that way, but I guess I could try it. No harm in that.
Mr. Garou, it'll be
Everything.
fun.
Everything speaks. Your clothes, your body movement, your style, everything releases flair and energy. And while you may move with grace and act with poise, your clothes speak louder than your actions sometimes. And that is a lesson learned, better learned sooner than later.
Well, I guess I'm open to whatever it is you have planned. He kind of looks really wary.
What is gonna happen? You two are making my creativity, inspiration flow today. I've not had this boost in quite a long time.
Glad I could help.
To hear it. So, you mentioned you moved here about a year ago? What is it that... I mean, I know you said you wanted to not exactly retire, but you came here to express yourself, your creativity?
Yes, well, you see, it started in Eastwall. one regular morning like the others, a an old man came to my store, and his name was Mercius, and he and I ended up talking for hours, just about everything, anything. He was so eloquent. His way of speaking, the way he was dressed, the trim of his beard, it was all striking to me, and I was enchanted. We spoke for a long time, and that's when I realized that I had been living, while I had been working so long, doing my hobby, what I loved. I lost that love and became just a soulless, expressionless machine who just made and made and made and never created anymore. Yes, sure, the money was flowing and all that. That was good. But the love was gone. And he ignited that love again in me somehow. I knew that it was time for me to return to the root of why I loved doing what I was doing. And so not a few days later, I sold the store. I grabbed my things and I followed him here. And ever since, it has been just a carefree, lovely time of artistic inspirations, one after the other. It had been happening, but these recent days have brought quite a dark tone to my colors as of late.
So sorry to hear that. What happened, if you don't mind me asking? I hate to see someone lose the passion in their work because of events.
He briefly mentions that there have been some turmoil in the city and all that. Things that you already know. And he also mentioned that that about 9 days ago, the most unheard of crime to ever grace his eyes happened. Some of his outfits had been stolen, had been taken away.
That's awful.
Awful. It was dreadful. It was... Oh, the words do not express. I'd worked hard on those, and then they just were gone. They were actually... those outfits were a custom order from Finn.
I can
Finn.
feel that. I
Yes.
can see how that would be disheartening for you.
Yes, the poor child was demolished when I told him that his suits were... that his outfits were stolen. He was crushed.
Well, what did they steal? I mean, what did they look like? Enchanted?
I don't know what they look like, dang it.
They look like suits.
They looked like clothes. It's good enough.
Well, one was one resembled what he had there, or what he has in his hands in the picture, and the other was like I guess pieces, cloth pieces that would go to adorn a plate armor, like a tasset and some just some fancy cloth decorations that you would adorn a plate metal armor.
That sounds
Eh.
like something one of our friends might be interested in.
I had worked so hard on that, and poor boy Finn has had it so rough. So I was so happy to make him something that he would be so happy of, and then it was stolen when it was done. Terrible, terrible. He was devastated, and I was. And alas, I lack the proper materials to make it again.
How long was this? How long was this finished before it was stolen?
Not very long, I'm afraid. Like the day after it was done, it was taken away. I am still waiting on a order. Her materials that should come. Who knows when?
Oh, the fiends! Did you get a good look at them?
Alas, no, I slept at night.
Came at
But-
night?
They came at night. I mean, I guess I had placed my chef d'oeuvres over there, ready to be taken to Finn the next morning. And then I went to bed, and when I awoke, the mannequins there were empty. It was a most terrible morning.
So sorry to hear that.
As well.
I just feel terrible for the poor little Finn who was crushed. I hope one day to remake them for him. You see, the poor Finn lost his parents at a very young age, and when he asked me for these outfits, I was sure that he wanted, he wanted 2 adult outfits to I guess like to remember his parents by, and so I worked diligently, I worked hard, and well, yeah. But alas, so, well, this past week has been a bit, I guess, my colors have been a bit faded lately. There was that, there was the whole situation, last week, and, very gray days, about Gray Star Town, but you guys have brought just a little splash of color to these otherwise gray days.
Well,
we could-
hopefully one day this place will get back to a certain form of normalcy.
So do I. Should things continue the way they are here, I feel as though I might be better off returning to Eastwall. Who knows? I mean, I've made some wonderful companions here, and I would be very remiss to see them gone. However, I have my own life to think of.
I understand that. So, about that suit.
About that suit, yes. Well, I am just getting information from the DM that that he has not drawn anything for you guys. So why don't we leave it at that, and later on we'll think of something.
We'll work on it. later.
I want a tux. One of those blue tuxes.
That's gonna
Okay, then.
cost you 100 gold.
We can give you a blue tux.
I know I saved it.
Better be.
Good job, Kireji. What you typed about the Celestra?
Oh, yes. I'm just trying to rep. You know, I didn't seriously say that, but
It depends on his work.
it depends on how things go. Because if things kind of go bad and he's like still all right, then perhaps we'll be like, well, things are not so good here, but maybe Celestra is not so bad.
There it is. Okay, I found it. Found it.
What'd you find?
What did you find?
Bum bum bum.
Bum bum bum. Ah, yes.
Nice.
There you
That's the closest I got right now.
go. The top hat, the monocle, excellent.
Oh, it was foreshadowing a sign of things to come. When Kireji eventually gets into a fight in the town, it's just gonna be like, pugilism, I see, yes.
I do fancy about.
Where do you keep the poor people?
I doubt you have as much pugnacity as me.
Oh, where do you keep the muffins?
Oh, that's you. All right. Should you want to talk to him about anything else, feel free. But that is all the information that he has.
Okay. Well, it depends on how good his work is. If his work is good, she might consider trying to recruit him, I guess.
Yep.
Excuse you. I mean, you are talking to Francois the tailor. I mean, he has made a killing in Eastwall, not for nothing. I mean, in Eastwall, you have people from all over the world come there to sell stuff, and many try to sell, you know, their own ethnical outfits and their traditional garbs, but he has been consistent in his sellings, and you know the reason he came to Eastwall was to be inspired by the different cultures, which sort of worked well at the start, but eventually the people started to ask for the same things over and over and over again. So yeah, so he is a master at his craft. His crafting skill, you know, starts at +20. So I mean,
Can
just
I have
gonna...
can I have an MMA affliction shirt?
Nice.
So Kevin, I have a quick question
All right, yep.
because I'm gonna forget to ask this for you because I've been meaning to ask this for a while, but I keep forgetting. Do you, when you think, do you think in English or in French?
English.
Okay.
Pretty much always in English.
Alright, I've been curious about that for a while.
At home with my wife, I mean, we speak fluently both at the same time. It's like we start a phrase in English, finish it in French. It's constantly back and forth, always. So it's kind of funny.
Le franglais.
The franglais, yes. Moving on. Zaya and Emma,
All right.
correct?
Yep.
Yep.
We're going
Alright.
to the blacksmith.
Going to the blacksmith.
I wonder what he has or she has.
Going to the blacksmith, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
What?
This is a song.
Okay. All right. So, the sound of metal banging can be heard throughout the town quite early in the morning. Somebody is hard at work there.
I peer into the shop.
All right. So
And-
the first thing that you notice, there is a large hammer being swung by somebody. The person is is facing the other way, so you just see the person's backside, back, and there was a long flow of jet red hair, of just very red hair that is stuck in a ponytail, and there is one long horn that sticks out from the front of her head that you can see, and a second part of a horn that is broken off, and the person seems of what's the word, like the person's
Tiefling?
not no, that's not what I'm saying. The person's arms doesn't seem, super muscular or thick or huge.
Mhm.
Not frail, but relatively small. The person's build is not that of a linebacker. Just this
Yeah.
huge frame, a small lithe frame, I guess.
This person
and
doesn't fit the
Stereotype, yeah.
stereotype of a blacksmith.
Yeah, and the person's wearing a brown apron, a leather apron, and the person's skin is very pale, very very pale.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
The hammering stops, and
No,
And-
continue. I know how important it is to keep the iron hot.
the person places the hammer down and looks at you guys.
Hi.
And you do notice that, yes, it is a tiefling.
Well,
And she looks at you guys with a seemingly blank, uninterested stare, and returns to where she was, and starts to lift the hammer again to
I w-
continue on the work.
Would Emma know about
I-
tieflings, or like have ever met one before?
You've probably never met one before, but I mean, you've definitely heard of them.
I looked
Okay.
to see if there's any extra aprons or stuff around the blacksmith shop. And
So, scattered around the shop, there are lots of swords, shields, lances, stuff like that. Most are crude and unfinished. Just things that she started working on but not done. Lots of weapons, lots of stuff like that.
so I see, and if I can find a extra pair of protective equipment, I will help her.
She just looks at you with a
Well,
curious-
crap. Oh, that's a 9 because it's
With okay, with a curious look. He just says, "What?"
Emma noticing Zaya's trying to grab stuff. She's like, Zaya, you can't just walk into a woman's shop and start messing with her craft.
It looks like she needed some help, so I really stop what you're doing with blacksmithing.
Well, you could at least ask her if she wants some help first before you start getting all touchy-feely on her tools.
So she sees you, reach for the apron and start fiddling about the metals and very cuddly. She just stares at you and says, "What?"
I want to help.
Why?
Because it looks like you're the only one that's doing the work, and there looks to be a lot of work to be done around here.
Keeps me busy.
Didn't you have
I
another
was-
reason to be here, Zaya, than just...
I
Don't need strangers here.
Well, I was actually looking for a shield.
She nods to the pile of shields there, and she just says, "Take one."
I look at the quality of the work and inspect it.
It's good enough. I mean, she obviously knows what she's doing, but be it either from a lack of experience or a lack of good materials, the shields, are okay. Will pass for a town militia, but that will not pass for the king's royal guards.
Yeah.
It's I.
May I try to do something with the tools?
What?
Just I want to see if I can help you around. Or I just want to see if we can learn from each other.
You smith.
I Smith.
I Smith, too. What a coincidence, we're all Smith.
I'm not.
She lets go of a hammer and folds her gloved hands, and just she nods towards the anvil.
Zaya starts to work on a shield.
Emma walks is kind of standing around between the two of them as they're doing some work, and she's like, "So, you've got a lot of weapons and stuff around here. Do you really get that much use out of them with this small town?"
We might.
Do you get any a lot of trade that comes through here?
Not anymore.
Well, that's really unfortunate.
Since bandits attacked, you gotta stay safe.
Yeah, I've heard about that. That's really unfortunate.
Why do you care?
Well, that's just what good people do. They just care.
You're a good person.
Well, I would like to think so, or at least I try to. I don't mean to be that kind of person, but if I'm being quite honest, I've never met anybody with horns before. Those are some very, nice looking ones you've got there.
When you mentioned that, she turns around towards you, like full body facing you now, and you can see that it's a sensitive subject already, and 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 she says like, "What's it to you?"
I'm just saying they're very nice looking. You pulled off the look very well.
Wow. Emmy.
What?
She's a person just like everyone else.
What?
I'm just like mixing up Amethyst and Emma.
Emmy, yeah.
I was confused for a second. Yeah?
Why don't you come over here and help make this fire a little bit hotter?
Oh.
I would do that, but I don't. Well,
Just
what
push
kind
on
of
that.
heat?
Just push on that bellow over there.
She like presses down on a bellow.
It works.
Well, that's a lot of fun. Is this what you do all day? And she just presses down it like 10 times really fast.
Keep on doing that.
The blacksmith like quickly grabs your arm and says, "Careful, fool."
Oh, sorry. To be quite honest,
Gently.
I'm not really used to manually making fire things happen. I'm more of a.
Uh-oh.
I make my own fire. Let's just say that.
Her fire burns within.
Ominous.
So you talking while I'm working on the shield. You said you were attacked by bandits. How many days ago was that?
She just shrugs and says, "Week.
Week?
So, or so.
What happened?
Bandits stole stuff.
Stole stuff? They didn't steal any of your tools or anything. What were they after?
Don't know. Wasn't there."
Where were you? I continue working.
She doesn't answer that question. She's focused on watching you work, and you feel as though you are being silently evaluated of how you're working.
Emma kind of like takes a step towards her and she's like, Can I feel your hair?
Emmy.
She has very nice hair. Look at it. It's so luscious and it looks very soft. I'm just curious. So, what do you do to make your hair so gorgeous like that? She's trying to compliment the lady.
That's great. How many? Did you want me to roll crafting again, or did you want me to wait?
No, you're good. The blacksmith says, tells Emma, natural.
That's amazing. My hair is not too bad myself itself, but it does require a
This
little
is
bit of
just
work here
tiefling
and
hair.
there.
So, oof, this she didn't respond to the question of or she wasn't here, so I'm not gonna push her on that.
So is it just you here by yourself?
Yep. And that's okay.
When did you come? When did you come to this town, if I may ask?
Long time.
Were you a friend of the founder of this town?
You can see her eyes get lost in your craft. She gazes at the anvil kind of emptily for a few seconds. Then she blinks and she just says, yeah.
It always hurts losing a loved one.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I continue to work in silence.
I've lost a few people in my lifetime, and it's never a good thing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
She mutters a few things that are almost imperceptible. Let's see here. Zaya, you are able to make out some of her words. She mentioned that he was the only one. You're able to get that out of her mumbling, and
What language was it?
just common, just
Oh, okay.
she spoke very softly, so you missed part of what followed after that, but yeah.
They looks up for just a second and meets her eyes and just nods and goes back to work.
She comments about your work methods, just questions about stuff, yada yada.
I learned to work armor when I learned to protect myself and protect others. So this is part of why I became a blacksmith. To help repair my armor when necessary, and also to help arm and help people, protect themselves. So it helps, working the anvil. You were able to think. You're able to put your heart and soul into stuff you create.
Make a charisma roll. Just a pure charisma.
Oh my god!
Another one. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Zaya, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
So you say that, and she nods. Just, yep.
Emma just kind of like coughing from some of the smoke. What's going on? Definitely not Zaya's uninspiring speech.
No, it should have been that. Ah!
Well,
But
How do you do that, Zay? How are you so on both poles?
I know.
of the extreme?
And she's like, I don't know what happened in this town, but and it's going to be all right. You don't need to be afraid.
Oh boy.
but the fact that you got two ones and followed by a 20 is proof that two wrongs can make it right.
Oh my jeez.
This is actually pretty funny. She just nods at the forge and she says, "Swore I'd never make these again."
To your friend?
She looks at all the swords and the shield and the lances and axes and stuff, and she says, "Swore I'd never make the same things that killed us all."
Maybe you don't have to.
The-
It's where were you? You said the bandits attacked, but you weren't here.
I was just in my room.
Okay.
I'm the master of this game. You cannot compete with the Red Raven. Thank you very much. Oh, jeez, she's still after me. Why are you such a horrible killer? Ah!
I need to do what I have to protect this place more than my promise to never make weapons again.
This place holds tremendous love. You love this place. You love the person who created it, and you want to protect it. You want to make sure its people are protected.
She gazes longingly in the fire. She says, he was the first to see past what I looked like. He was the first to accept me who I was, not for what I looked like. They they killed my entire race. But he did not look at race. he just saw me.
And that's the way it should be.
Swore to follow him. And I swore never to make the same weapons that killed my tribe, my family. And yet, here I am.
You're making these weapons so people can protect themselves from the thieves that came and attacked the other day, correct?
If they ever come back, we'll be ready.
In which
We'll be ready.
Which direction do you said? I know you said you were in your room, but did anybody say what direction they went?
As far as I know, they teleported away.
Teleport.
I didn't see them leave, or there was nothing. There was nothing on the ground that showed them leaving.
I'm so sorry. We never happened to catch your name.
Helene.
I
My
extend.
name.
Oh, go ahead.
It's like, I'm Emilie.
Emilie.
And I extend my hand out, shake her hand, and I'm Zaya.
Zaya. Make a no wait, no. I will. Okay, with your outstretched hand, you can see her eyes wanting to outstretch her hand too and grasp it, but like somewhere between her mind and her hand, the link did not make, and her arms stay at her side. But you can see in her eyes like the wanting to.
Zaya just nods and goes back to her work.
So, what did you do before this craziness happened? If you don't mind me asking.
Simply making anything, everything, pots, pans, buckets, anything that anyone needed, but never weapons.
You ever make rugs? Or carpets?
Out of metal?
Yeah, metal rug.
I mean, I guess you can make a chain mail rug.
Okay, I
Yeah,
wasn't sure entirely. You said pots and stuff, and I was like, I don't think pots are made of. Oh wait, I'm thinking of a Zelda pots, the clay pots.
What
Never
pots are you thinking?
That's great.
It was 420 not too long.
Nice.
Okay, never mind. I
But
retract
no,
that.
no carpets and no rugs, no.
I retract
Go
that.
ask the tailor.
Red Raven says Sorlin says hi from Florida.
Hey, Solon.
It sounds like it was a nice life.
Right. When you asked that question, she looked at you, and you could tell that now's not the right time to talk about that. She's in no mood to want to talk about that. Pardon
Pardon my
make one final crafting.
Don't make it good.
Make it
Wait,
count.
no whammies, no whammies.
Okay,
That's 17.
decent. 17 again. All right, so well, what are you making? A sword, a shield, a plate
Shield.
armor?
Shield.
Okay. All right.
Oh, he said plate armor. You could have just been like, yes, I
Yeah.
make plate armor.
Yes, a full plate. Yes,
yes.
finally. No. So, silently, she looks at your work. Grabs it, looks at it. Through all the angles, everything, and you notice a smile form faintly on her face as she says, "Good, very good."
Still need a lot of practice, but it'll get better with learning.
With the help of Milani.
No, we don't use that word around here.
We don't go saying the M word.
Uh-huh.
I feel
It's-
as though Emma would be the kind of person to bet $20, to give $20 to Zaya, like, hey, say the M word. Here's $20. Here's 20 gold pieces. Say the M word.
It's
So after a short period of time, she mentions to both of you, past days, I've been weak. Very weak. Body is frailer than usual. Can't seem to shake it off.
shake what off?
This weakness. Feel sap of energy these past days.
I take a look at her. Are you feeling ill? Sick?
No,
Oh.
Oh.
no,
No?
just weak. No idea. It's interfering with my swords and shields work.
If it's some sort of, I mean,
Oh
we're
no.
both healers.
Oh no.
Don't.
I already know where you're going.
I don't know what's ailing you, but Zaya and I are both.
Don't.
We're both healers. If there's anything we can do.
She just shrugs. She says, she mentions that she spends her entire days here and at the inn. Pretty much back and forth, you know. She only goes to the inn in the evenings at around 7 for the village time together evening. But on that, she eats at her home, she sleeps at her home, you know, she lives at her home.
So she's trying to think of herb that might help her with her.
Have you been getting enough sleep?
Maybe too much. She's been sleeping a lot, yes.
Okay. I might be a healer, but I'm no doctor.
That's a good herbalism skill right there.
Yeah.
Good roll, 24.
Yeah, that I was trying to think of any herbs that might help her.
Yeah, some herbs of the medicinal variety.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes. You do know of some herbs that can counter the effects of other weakness inducing plants.
Right? Are there any of them around here though? That's a question.
I have a question. If someone has a
They're fairly common. Sure, why not?
if someone has to if someone has like a spell cast on them and they're underneath the effects of a spell, and
Uh-huh.
someone use detect magic on that person, do they glow or do they like does detect magic work that way?
I believe detect magic only tells you the presence of magic or not.
All right, when I finish the shield, I tell her I'll be right back, and I search for those herbs around the towns or around the outskirts and stuff to see if I can find.
All right. So, around the town, you find both kinds of herbs. Ones that are weakness inducing, and others that are strength inducing, I guess. One that restores vitality, and one that I guess saps vitality.
I don't want the ones that saps vitality.
Yeah.
I want the ones that restores vitality.
Yep. Good. That works.
All right, and I return to her, and then I make a something for her to take a few, and I tell her what the herb is and what to look out for if she needs to pick it herself. My mom and dad were doctor and herbalism, and they taught me.
Very useful. And then she says that those herbs look strangely like the ones that is that she eats
You
for
already
her meals.
take these?
The ones I do look a little bit different than that.
You mean I pull out the other ones that were the vitality sapping ones?
Yeah, that's what I have in my storeroom.
Those. That's why you might be. These leaves sap your strength.
What?
Yes.
What?
What?
Emma's just like, what?
What?
Egads.
Zoink.
So
She mentions-
there's a minor there's slight differences in the leaves and stuff. You have to look. I explain all the.
Okay, yeah. She would mention that these past few days, I mean, she hasn't even been looking at gathering food for her pantry or anything. She just goes in the house, takes whatever's on the shelf, eats it, and goes to bed. So she goes, weird. Now that I think about it, I haven't restocked my pantry, and yet I haven't run out of anything yet.
That is weird.
Huh.
May I go in and look? I don't want to intrude.
She will follow you. she will follow you to the place where she shows her food, and strewn about the shelves there are the sapping herbs.
I gather up all the sapping herbs.
You want I should dispose of these for you?
Do you mind if I take these?
That's the problem, then yes, go.
I throw them into a fire.
Woof.
I provide
And then-
that fire.
And then
Nice.
I look in her storeroom again, see if it's everything's gone. All the sapping leaves are gone.
Yes. And you can hear Helene just like whimper, my food.
And I gave her the leaves to the other.
Yes.
Do you need to get some other food, or?
No, she's fine with meat and all that,
Okay.
and veggies and stuff.
Yeah, I tell her just look out for the differences next time. Hope I give her a dose of the take this right now and see if it if it helps.
She takes it, and the effects are not instantaneous, but she doesn't feel worse, so there's that.
I go ahead and do a checkup on her.
She says that it tastes better than what she usually has.
That's good.
There you go.
All right. Well, I hope everything that your vitality returns and stuff, and I thank you for allowing me to use your tools. I appreciate it.
Thanks for the shield.
If you need it, if you need anything, let me know.
Okay. So there, you gain 1 point in crafting.
Yay!
Huzzah! All right. So that was Elaine the blacksmith. Whew.
As me and Zay are walking away, it's like, I'm like, well, that was a nice time, but we still didn't really learn anything.
You might not have.
Oh, you have simple mind.
Should probably find some other people to talk to. Some people whose backstories aren't so tragic.
Head towards the, I guess.
And while you guys are walking about, you do wind up meeting Kireji and Amethyst.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Just a minute. This is important.
Okay.
Oh, darn it! I was meaning to say something to her before I
Yeah.
left, but that's fine.
May Milani bless you. And
No,
guide you
no, no,
back.
no, no. I was actually gonna say,
Exactly.
If you
Let
bring
me-
her tonight, she'll only take half your stuff.
Not done, but as far as I got during their discussions.
ah,
Did she? Oh my gosh!
there.
That's Kireji. Oh, that is so cool. I love
That's
it.
as far as I got during all that.
I love it. That's funny. Oh
So,
yeah.
what do
You
you?
look
Nice.
like a mafia gang, a mafia gangster, a mob dude. That's great.
Kireji Capone.
Reggie Capone.
You just imagine him walking up to some lady and he's like, "Would you like to dance?" He's just standing like that.
The dance of death.
That will be my final words to her.
Okay, great. She nods and has that very faint smile in her eyes.
I always have a. How do things go so far with you guys?
Oh, they went
You
well.
see Kireji in this dapper suit. Just yeah, man. Things have been pretty good on our side.
I see you found an outfit there, Kurji.
Well, I didn't know. It was thanks to Amethyst that I found this outfit, and I just hope it looks.
It looks rather dashing.
Oh well.
Don't be shy. You look great.
Oh well, thank you all.
For a Smurf.
What?
What did you say?
I didn't say a word about Smurfs.
Are you sure, Miss Milani?
Oh, that's great.
Other than some fancy new clothes, have you guys managed to get any information out of these people?
Well,
Amethyst looks around to see if there's people.
No.
well, I am starting to notice a slight pattern. Maybe.
A pattern. Hey.
It seems like nobody actually saw the bandits so far, from anybody I've talked to.
So the information we gathered is they didn't see him come or go, that they might have teleported in and
Well,
out.
if they even showed up at all. So far, I mean, granted, there's only been 2 people we personally asked, but Ami's getting the same answer from someone else or a few people as well. Just nobody's seen this. Apparently 20-30 people barging in and stealing stuff, and nobody's actually missing anything.
Hey,
Now
I think I
that's
got it.
Who told you that there was 20-30 people barging in?
well,
That's just-
the way the guy was talking in the thing, that it sounded like there was a lot of people.
Okay.
yeah.
I think I've got it. Now, hear me out. I think maybe a pack of goblins might have burrowed under the city, and they popped up one night, and they just took things. And then they left. Nobody saw them.
Nobody saw.
Okay. Then how would they know?
Nobody saw them.
Nobody saw them, but how would they know that they came in the first place?
Because their stuff is missing, Emma. Nobody said it was goblins.
But whose
They said it
stuff
was-
is missing?
Said it was people. I don't know. Poor Mr. Francois. He's missing 2 outfits for Finn. Oh, it was so sad.
2
Oh,
outfits.
so someone is missing something.
What kind of outfits are they?
Nice
Isn't even
ones.
nice ones.
Okay, so we have a person who lost some clothes.
Really nice clothes.
Is that all he was missing?
The blacksmith wasn't missing any of her tools. Like, none of them. You would think that would be one thing that they would want to grab, because blacksmith tools are expensive.
And goblins tend to go more for the shiny things, not really the
quick and
well,
easy.
clothes.
Okay, you weren't in that shop, Emma.
Is there
Those
That
would've been
people?
fabric is worth
shiny
its weight in
clothes.
gold.
Is there people around us trying to listen in on our conversation?
We're always so paranoid about that.
There definitely are people that are pretty far away. I mean, they are looking at you. There has not been moment passed by since this morning that you haven't been watched one way or another, but none that are close enough to listen in to what you guys are saying.
Okay.
Just you do see some people staring in your direction, just in case, you know.
I wanna head to the church.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
We need to gather information, correct?
I
I'm
also
just-
don't want to get lynched.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Not saying you're gonna do anything. I'm just saying people are very touchy on that subject right now, and seeing the strangers go towards the church might raise a few eyebrows, get their minds racing.
Well, I do think it's not a bad idea to check out the church.
Need to make sure
as-
nobody sees us.
What about the docks? Maybe there might be information. They said they didn't see him. That might have been teleport. What about the water or something? They might have came from the water. I'm not sure. They said they saw no footprints.
From what I've gathered, no one saw them come or go, and no one saw them leave tracks.
So that's
So what kind of invader of the night doesn't leave tracks, but also is there to steal things?
that doesn't get stolen. It seems like everybody still has their stuff except for a few people. But we can investigate that further.
Wait, who didn't get anything stolen?
Well, first off,
the
Mr. Fancy Pants Tiny Man, he didn't have anything stolen from his grand estate. You figure if you're gonna hit up a place, you hit up the biggest, fanciest place in town.
And the blacksmith
He's-
didn't get anything stolen from her.
And that's another big high hitting area. And I mean, she's all alone there. And
If you want to, if you guys want to check out the church, or you don't want to check out the church at all, never mind.
No, it's not that, Zaya. I'm very curious because if there's one place that pillagers always go to, it's the religious site. Those are usually packed with the most money.
Mm-hmm.
It's more I don't want the
Draw
people
attention.
to possibly come after us because we're looking over there. If we could think of a way to sneak in without prying eyes noticing us entering, then yes, I'm all for it. That's probably the place.
Yeah, sneaking is not my strong suit.
I could try it.
If the town catch us sneaking around, that might lead to lynching.
That is true.
You don't admit to the sneaking, you just
well, Amy,
state that you're lost.
can you turn into a goblin and bury your way through there?
Oh my god.
Make like a goblin.
What?
Get out of here.
All right,
I can't turn into a goblin. What was that?
Well, you can turn into a rabbit. Maybe you can turn into a goblin. I don't know.
I'm gonna head over to the docks with Emmy here, and then if you guys want to head over to the religious sector and see what's going on over there, we'll meet back in the center. If
I'm
that's
Mr. Garu.
Well,
unless you guys just want to go all together as a group to the religious center.
I'm going to go to the docks and swim away.
Whee!
Make like a fish and swim away.
Oh,
It does feel like everything has to do with this church.
Maybe.
Because as far as I know, that's the only lead I've got. Something about this apparently angered someone with probably. Maybe they have something out for Milani? I don't know.
well, I know, Mr. Garou, I guess I'll ask you. You're okay with going to the temple, right?
I am.
All right. Well, I know the two of us are going. You two do whatever it is you think is best, I suppose.
Emma just like kind of looks around and is like, maybe we should all go, but
Yeah.
separately?
Well,
It
we
might be a
are.
little less suspicious if we just all walk in there one at a time instead of as a group.
If anyone asks, we came here to drink the Kool-Aid.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we're all heading toward the church to gather information. Nothing else.
Emma's gonna suggest that she goes in first while they wait around.
Blessings of Canaan'll be upon you all.
While they wait around for a few minutes before someone else goes towards there, just to.
Because there's a.
Their pitchforks and torches kind of come up for a bit, and then you say Kate Nail, and it's like, oh, okay. Wait, who's gonna nail?
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to be the one to go in first, all right. Mr. Garou, you still got those cards?
I do.
And ask you guys to wait a few minutes before someone else comes over. Just so we're not like a big group of people, just inconspicuous. I don't know which one means. Clearly all growing as a group there. So it's just less suspicious if it just a random people walk up to it instead of the whole group.
So I look at before I go in, I guess I look at the architecture and stuff.
All right. Well, okay, so it is getting late for me, so I will be ending the game like very shortly. By the way,
Okay.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I need to sleep while the baby's sleeping too. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But what I will say is that the church is extremely small. It's a very tiny building. It's very small village church. That is just like one rectangular room that could house, at most 50 people at most. So it's a very small thing. It's just there's no real fancy architecture. It's a relatively plain stone building.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing shoddy and nothing great. It's just very standard, run of the mill. There is a large a large rounded door on the top that a large double door basically, and from outside you can hear the sound of what is a chisel working on some stone, granite, or whatever. And that's the only sound you hear from the inside of the church.
I had the assumption for some reason this was like a giant building.
I'm sorry, no, it's a very quaint and
Okay,
small.
so Emma's probably not going to suggest that we like separately go in then. People are going to notice regardless.
Yeah. People are going to notice. What's
So,
that chiseling sound?
what is that chiseling sound? Let's investigate.
All right. So are we gonna leave it there? Or are
You
we?
guys want to go in?
We'll go in, unless nobody wants to go in. Question mark?
Yeah, I'm going on.
Alrighty then. So it is a one-room rectangular place. There was some chairs, some pews that are tossed to the side, and at the and near the far end of the building, there was a medium height block of granite, like maybe 4 feet tall, 4 or 5 feet high, and working at its base is you see someone with hammer and chisel just slowly just tink it, trying to make something. And as the doors open, the person stops and looks back towards you guys, and it is a young boy, a very young boy who can't be older than 12.
Emma's gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hi there, what you doing down there?"
What I'm doing down here, you will find out next week.
Nice. All right. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was very fun. We don't have to go on raid if you don't want to. So
I won't.
Yep, that's fine. Thank you guys so much. We will talk to you guys later. See you guys. Bye. It's very late night for us, so we're all pretty tired. So take it easy, guys. Bye.
All right.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over,